Warning: the following presentation may be disturbing for some viewers. Topics in this presentation contains discussions about death, graphic actions, and murder in the first degree. Viewer discretion is advised. Welcome, everybody. We're back once again with another Daiquiris and Death, where we talk about bullshit people doing bullshit things, and I'm here soaking it in and slowly losing my patience and anger. I just want to say this. I hate Kris. I hate her. She can go in a hole somewhere and never come back.
Oh shit. Hi everyone. It's good to be back.
She's back from doing adult things again. She actually showed up for work.
Yes, I don't have to do anything adult-like for a while. And I will be drinking later on today, but not right now because I have not eaten lunch yet and my dad's gonna bring me food. So, and I don't want to drink on an empty stomach, but I got a new drink and it's chilling in the fridge right now, and I'm very excited to try it out.
What's today's drink, Kris?
Well, today, you see, I went to the liquor store a couple days ago, or Wednesday, and I was gonna get my usual, Truly sparkle strawberry lemonade hard seltzer. But I went to the back and I saw something that intrigued me because it was very colorful, and bright and colorful things distract me. It is a Smirnoff Ice, but it's the Smirnoff Smash, and it's like Americanized because it's like cherry and citrus and blue raspberry, and I'm very excited because those three flavors together is just like chef's kiss, absolutely delicious.
Is this the
So,
same? Is this the same thing you got smashed in fucking when we played Among Us and you? No, 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 no. We didn't play Among Us, but you got mad at me because I was singing over you and you wanted to kill me
yeah,
that day.
yes, it was that one, and it was the black raspberry flavor, and yeah, it's that one. So,
Well, folks,
um,
someone's gonna be dead by the end of this one. It might be me because I might sing over her again.
someone,
You know,
someone will be getting pumped.
it ain't gonna be me. I'm just gonna sit on her until she calms down.
I mean, I can try, but will I succeed? Most likely not. Well, actually, I won't. Um, but now we got the drinky thingy out of the way.
What's
I'm really
today's
excited
case?
because I know
What's today's
I
case?
promised you guys that we would talk about Colt, and not Colt from 90 Day Fiance, even though he has all of the signs of a cult leader. Um, but we will be
He's not
talking
a good
about
person,
Colt.
is he?
Oh,
And
well,
somehow Big Ed is worse than him.
yeah, which blows my fucking mind. So we're gonna be talking about cults today, and I'm really excited because this is probably next to music crimes. This is probably the most research I've ever done, and there's a lot of information, but I try to cut out as much as possible because I don't want to bore people. But this is a lot, and so you have been warned. Um,
They
let's
have,
get
and
started.
if they decided to stay, that's their fault, not mine.
Yes, and yeah. So we're just gonna just jump right in. And first of all, before we get into the actual cults, I will be giving, as usual, a background of what a cult is, the
Is it as
different
long as that
types.
last time where you just went off on like irrelevant shit?
No,
Okay.
no, 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 no. You're good.
When
You're
you just
good.
went off, it was just like, here's this type of thing, and then there's this, and I'm just here like, the fuck are you doing?
But I mean,
Pretty
some
sure
cults don't necessarily.
they know what it is.
But yes, the title. I will say the title is from a cult that
No,
I
no, 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 no,
decided
no, no,
not
no,
to
no, 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 no,
follow.
no, no. If they don't get it, that's their fault.
Well,
Don't
okay.
explain it.
Well, don't get, if you don't get it, then that's
That's
on
your
you.
fault. That's all. You
That's your
just
fault.
Google "drink the Kool-Aid" and then you'll be fine. Don't ruin the joke
Google
for
is
them.
free.
Let them suffer.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll just let them suffer. Google is free, my friends.
Yeah,
Um,
I use it. It's there for a reason.
yeah, it's there for a reason. Google
It
is
might spy on
free.
you and ask why you're looking up like Kool-Aid. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You
And if
might
worse
be
comes to worse, just use a what is it called? Incognito.
ask Jeeves.
Oh yeah, ask Jeeves.
Um,
Uh,
Yahoo Answers, but they're not a thing
yeah.
anymore.
Oh yes, that is me.
They closed down like a few weeks ago.
I'm so sad because Yahoo Answers, I shit you not, has like the funniest questions.
Well,
Like the
after your segment, we'll go down memory lane. We should have done this a few weeks ago, but we'll go down
I
memory
know we should.
lane of the infamous uh uh fucking uh
Well, I get pregnant.
we got what is pregante?
Where's Pregante?
Am I pregnant? How do I know if I'm pregant or pregart?
Pregante. Okay, so what is a cult, you may ask? Well, a
Asshole
cult
from
is
90 Day Fiance. I'm sorry, keep going.
yes, it's the dude from Monday Makes Sense who he's not report yet. Um, and he's
Don't say that.
wrong.
Debbie might come in here and curse us out.
Oh God, girl, she scares me. She scares me. She reminds me of like the witch from Hansel and Gretel. Like she'll like cook you in the
Oh
oven.
no, not the witch from Oh my god. Bitch
Like
said
she'll do
Hansel and
the.
Gretel. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, we're definitely doing a dark fairy tale
Is
thing.
is that my
as
birthday
we were-
present? Because I like that
Ye-
shit.
Yes, that's what we'll do
On my birthday, which is in a month.
on your birthday.
I
Yes,
think I might
we'll
be
do
in
it
New
on your
York at the
birthday.
time. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyways, continue on.
So a cult is a group or a movement held together in commitment to a charismatic leader or ideology. It also has a belief system that has the answers to all of life's questions and offers a special solution to be gained only by following the leader's rule. It also requires a high commitment from at least some of its members. So there's four dimensions to a cult: a charismatic leader, a transcendent belief system, systems of control, and systems of influence. There are thousands of cults in the U.S. Some cults are harmless, while others are very dangerous, and we will get into some of the
Wait,
dangerous cults.
how
Yes,
can a cult be harmless?
it's
It's
kind
still
of like
manipulating people, though.
yeah, it is, and there's some cults that are, they say they quote unquote harmless, but behind closed doors they're
Yeah, okay,
literally
Jan. Sure, you're
like oh
harmless.
yeah, sure Jan, like whatever.
Sure, Jan.
Sure Jan, like whatever. Um which when I was like doing research I was like, why, how are cults like harmless? Because it's still manipulating people and making them believe that if they do a certain thing then they'll go to like a certain place, so they'll get reincarnated or whatever.
Are they gonna?
um
Are little boys going to hell? Little boys going to
yeah,
hell? If you don't know where that's
it was,
from, then Google South Park
yes,
movie.
yes, please do, and watch the South Park movie because it's fantastic.
It's excellent.
um it's really really good. They come in a variety of shapes and sizes, and not everyone's experience will fit into the following categories. So there's different categories of cults. And when I was looking into this part, it was a lot of really interesting things, and I tried to shorten it as short as possible. So the first category is Eastern cults. And Eastern cults are characterized by belief in spiritual enlightenment and reincarnation, attaining the Godhead, so God, and Nirvana. The leader usually draws or distorts an Eastern based philosophy or religion such as Hinduism, Buddhism, Sikhism, and Sufism. I think I'm saying that correctly. Sometimes members are told to give up worldly possessions and to live a celibate lifestyle. Practices and influence techniques include extensive meditation, repeated mantras, altered states of consciousness, celibacy or sexual restrictions, fasting and dietary restrictions, special dress or accoutrements, alters and induce trance through chanting, spinning, or other techniques, so like castration, um, is a part of celibacy in some of these cults. So that whole bit in the Family Guy episode when Meg tries to join a cult or something because she didn't want to be alone, and they're talking about how like all the guys in the cult were castrated. Um, that's part of the Eastern cult. Um, so the next one is religious cults. So religious cults are marked by belief in a god or some higher being, salvation, and the afterlife. Sometimes combined with an apocalyptic view. The leader reinterprets scripture from the Bible, Quran, Talmud, or Kabbalah, and often claims to be a prophet, if not the Messiah. Usually, the group is strict, sometimes using such physical punishments as patting and birching, particularly of children. Often, members are encouraged to spend a great deal of time proselytizing. Wow, I cannot English today.
You know,
Um,
you're not even, and you
but
didn't even drink yet.
I didn't even drink yet, and I cannot English.
Wow, new
Um,
record.
it's a new record. Um, Many of which combine beliefs and practices from different faiths. Practices and influence techniques include speaking in tongues, chanting, praying, isolation, lengthy study sessions, faith healing, self flagellation, or many hours spent evangelizing, witnessing, or making public confessions. So, religious cults is basically like the evangelists that you see on TV, and they say if you call this number and send this amount of money, you will get indicted into our family or whatever. Um, or like you would see, like just people speaking in tongues, or you would see like these big people at these big mega churches putting their hand and saying a prayer on someone's like forehead who's crippled, and then they all of a sudden they get up and walk. Um, that's part of
Like
a
they,
religious
like
cult.
those televangelists who are just like, "Oh Lord,
Yeah.
this man is blind. Help this man! I will smack him, and he will be able to see. Ready? May the Lord be blessed. And smack and smack and smack like that."
And then they literally like pass out on the fucking floor and then get back up and all of a sudden they can walk. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
And then
Like,
they got the fucking bitch like flipping and shit like that. He's just like, oh my god, it's a miracle! Look at me, I can do gymnastics.
and
Even
it's always an old lady like doing jumping jacks.
oh, thank you, Lord! Oh, yes, the Lord has praised us today. Oh, smack, smack, smack the Lord.
And they're just doing jumping jacks down and they're running down the aisle. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's just so fucking stupid.
For he is Lord, 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 Lord. I want to note that we're not making fun of religions. We're making fun of the televangelists that do extra shit.
Yes, because they're extra as fuck. And they say that the money goes to like missionaries and stuff, when in all actuality it goes to them like their mansions and cars and
You
stuff. Because
see,
this
the
is
Lord
like
wants
unfortunate.
me to have a pimpin' ride and a pimpin' mansion so I can get on MTV's Cribs. If you donate now, you are doing the Lord's work so I can get on MTV's Cribs.
Because there's actually been articles of these, TV evangelists using the money that they get from their congregation for their own gain. Like it doesn't go to like the missionaries, quote unquote. It literally goes to them like buying BMWs and Porsches and mansions and all this other bullshit. Um, it literally just goes all to that.
If you want to go to
So,
heaven, I need to go on MTV's Cribs.
and
Don't.
honestly, if you want really good entertainment, watch like those infomercials of TV evangelists, or just watch like 30 minutes of a TV evangelist, because it's just pure fucking comedy.
It's
And it's the
insanity.
funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, even at
Yo,
fucking
they did when Lil Nas X did Ontario. They
yeah.
they they fucking they try to rip him apart. It's just
Oh, yeah, they went after him.
they came after him, and then I was just like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
All right, back on topic. I apologize.
stand Little Nas, because he is just
Mhm.
Little Nas for president.
No, 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 no. No, let's not have any more bloated head celebrities as president. Little Nas is an excellent human being. Don't get me wrong, but no, 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 no. We did that the last time. We did that the last time, and look how that turned out. Okay, no, 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 no,
We
no, no,
almost
no,
had Kanye West, but anyway.
no, 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 no,
Um,
no. I don't want Kanye as president. Are you fucking kidding
Dear
me?
God, though.
Hell no.
Dear God. I hope he did though. So the next category of cults is political, racist, or terrorist cults, and they are fueled by belief in changing society, revolution, overthrowing the perceived enemy, or getting rid of evil forces.
So
The
like the
leader
KKK or
professes
something.
like the KKK, yeah, like the KKK, and well,
The
yeah, the
KKK.
KKK, and ISIS and all that. So the leader professes to be all knowing and all powerful. In some cases, adherents may be more drawn to an extreme ideology rather than a leader, and they operate as secret cells. Often, the group or individuals are armed and engage in violent activities, including arson, kidnapping, bombing, and suicide bombs. Excuse me. Such groups typically meet in secret with coded language, handshakes, and other ritualized practices. Practices and influence techniques include paramilitary training, reporting on one another, fear, struggle, or criticism sessions, instilled paranoia, violent acts to prove loyalty, long hours of indoctrination, or enforced skill based on race, class, or religion. Then the next one is psychotherapy, human potential, mass transformational cults. These cults are motivated by belief in striving for the goal of personal transformation and personal improvement. Practices and techniques include group encounter sessions, intense probing into personal life and thoughts, altered states brought about by hypnosis and other trance-induction mechanisms, use of drugs, dream work, past life or future life therapy, rebirthing or regression, submersion tank, shame and intimidation, verbal abuse, or humiliation in private or group setting. So,
Mhm.
like what are they called? The transformation camps. I think that's what they're called. Um,
Transformation camps. What?
or like the ones where like the ones that the Salvation Army supports.
Oh, conversion camps.
Oh, conversion camps. Yeah, not transformation camps. Wow.
Like I was about to
Um,
say, it's like, is there a camp where you can transform into Sailor Moon?
I mean, I wish there was a camp you can transform to Sailor Moon, because
Can I
sign me the
be
fuck
can I be
up.
my OC Sailor Star where she's a fucking murderer or some shit?
I just want to be Sailor Jupiter. Can I please be Sailor Jupiter for
I want
fuck's
to be
sake?
Sarah
I
Mars. You kidding?
Sailor Mars is a fucking badass.
She
Like
is.
she
Hell
fucking is, and
yeah.
I love her. And
Anyways.
she's probably, anyways. So this one, I actually have a quick little story, but I will say it after I explain this.
Mm-hmm.
So the next kind of cult is commercial multi-marketing cults, and they are sustained by belief in attaining wealth and power, status, and quick earnings. Um, the leader, who is often overtly lavish, asserts that he has found, quote, the way. Um, some commercials, some commercial cults are crossovers to political and religious cults because they are based on the ultra conservative family values, strict morals, good health, or patriotism.
I'm sorry.
Members are
I
encouraged.
just I just imagined Ugandan Knuckles fucking being a cult
Oh
leader.
God, you
Do you
know
know
the
the
way.
way? Do
Do
you
you know
know the
the
way?
way?
I'm sorry.
I literally thought of that and I couldn't stop laughing when I was doing like my research because I was like, do you know? Do you know the way?
Do you know the way?
Do
I'm
you know
sorry,
the
but do
way?
you know the way?
Do you know the way? I love you, God and Knuckles. Oh, do you know the way?
Do you know the
Um,
way? I'm sorry. Keep going.
oh my God. So members are encouraged to participate in costly and sometimes lengthy seminars and to sell the group's product to others. Practices and influence techniques include deceptive sales techniques, guilt and shame, peer pressure, financial control, magical thinking, or guided imagery. So MLMs or multi-level marketing is, well, what you know by now is cults. So Mary Kay, Avon, Color Street, Monet, Herbalife, all these companies that's in that category is considered an MLM and it's considered a cult. And my mom wasn't in an MLM when I was a kid. Actually, she was in two. She was in Avon, but I don't remember much from that. And then she was also in Mary Kay when I was in middle school. And so
I remember
a lot of
there was a girl in my like elementary slash middle school who was in one of those. She was in I
yeah.
think Herbalife.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
she
That's a
like
bad one.
she like brought these Herbalife products into school and tried to like sell them off. She could only had Herbalife for lunch, and that was
Oh
it.
my god.
And like
Yeah.
uh yeah, there was one time I felt bad and I offered her like some of my food, and
Mhm.
she's just like, "Oh, do you want to like do you want some Herbalife too?" And I'm just like, "Okay." That shit tasted like fucking clay. It was
I
not
had it
good.
once. I had it once because Herbalife they mostly target Latin households
Yep. She
and
was her family was from Ecuador.
oh yeah, my extended family, they are Mexican. And so my grandmother, well, I call her my grandmother because they're pretty much extended family. She sold Herbalife, and I tried one of the shakes. It was like a chocolate shake, and I thought it was gonna be good because I love chocolate. Um, it was disgusting. It was absolutely
Yeah,
disgusting,
they're not
and
good at all.
they're not good. And if you want an in-depth video on Herbalife and why they are a piece of shit, Illuminati did a really good in-depth video about them. So I suggest looking her up and watch her video on it because it is really, really bad. And yeah, they target the Latin households. Like
Mhm.
that's their thing. And
Yeah.
so my mom,
Gone.
she sold Mary Kay when I was in, I think, middle school, or I was about to go into middle school. And so a lot of these starter kits for MLMs, they cost over $200. depending, it kind of depends on the MLM, but a lot of the starter kits cost over $200. I think there was one that cost like $350.
I wouldn't even pay
Um,
$5 for this shit.
yeah, for a starter, quote unquote, starter kit.
You fucking
And
kidding me?
you're
Hell no.
expected, yeah, you're expected to sell these products, and they sell you on the idea of, and they've mostly faced on housewives who are, stay-at-home moms and are looking for ways to make quick, easy money. So it's a pyramid scheme essentially. So the only people that's really making the big bucks um, are the ones at the tippy tippy top of this pyramid, and everyone else that's on the bottom is not making a lot of money. And while my mom had a teeny tiny bit of success with selling Mary Kay, she stopped at one point, and so I just remember our house being full of like leftover Mary Kay products. And a lot of the times you can't return these products to get your money back because they were like, well, we have your money or and we expected you to sell them, so just sell off the rest of your products and all this stuff. And so my mom never really got like her money back, and she spent, I think the starter kit for Mary Kay was like $200 or some shit like that. I don't remember.
What
This
the
was years
fuck?
ago. Yeah, and so we
That's some
ended up
highway
tossing.
robbery, my god.
Yeah, so we ended up tossing a lot of like the Mary Kay stuff, but they did have this face cleanser that I actually liked and actually worked for me because I have combo skin, but
Mm-hmm.
and I used that up. But we end up tossing everything else away. And so a lot of the like I said, a lot of the times these companies, they sell on the idea on, you'll make thousands of dollars from home. All you gotta do is just sell our face cleanser or our, our shampoo and all this stuff. And in all actuality, you're not making hundreds and thousands of dollars, and not going on these lavish, and you're going on these lavish trips, but you're paying them. It's like you're kind of paying them out of pocket, and you're not gonna get like cars and stuff. Um, so yeah, that's what it basically is. And just do research before you even try to get involved in these companies. Because like my dad was like, you can sell Avon, and I was like, no, that's an MLM, and I'm anti MLM. Like I'm not gonna sell Avon. Like, are you crazy? Like I'm just not. Because I refuse to get involved in an MLM and making money that I'm being told I'll make hundreds and thousands of dollars, when in all actuality I'm making less than that. So essentially, my money's going to waste.
Mm. I mean, that's
So
my feelings towards like Postmates and like Uber
yeah,
Eats, but that's another story for another day.
yeah, it's that's what, so yes, so they are cults, and don't get involved in MLMs, for the love of fucking God. Do not do it, no matter how good they make it out to be. Um, it's not. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
So next category is New Age cults. So, New Age cults are founded on the belief in the you are God philosophy, empower through internal knowledge, wanting to know the future or find the quick fix. Often, the leader presents herself or himself as a mystical, an ultra spiritual being, a channeler, a medium, or a superhero. New Age groups, more so than some of the other types, tend to have female leaders. Members rely on New Age paraphernalia such as crystals, astrology, runes, shamanic devices, holistic medicine, herbs, spiritual beings, or tarot, and or other magic cards. Practices and influence techniques are, some of these techniques are magic tricks, altered states, peer pressure, channeling, UFO sightings, chakra adjustments, faith healing, or claiming to speak with or through ascended master spiritual entities, and the like. So, I know a lot of these, like, I know a lot of people are into like tarot cards and stuff. Like, I'm starting to think about getting into tarot cards. Like, I have a friend who does tarot readings and all this stuff. Um, and if you're into those things, fine. Don't. I do you like astrology. I love astrology, and crystals are pretty neat. But there are people that are in these cults that feed on that, so just be very careful. Um, just be careful.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I. And then now we have uh occult, satanic, or black magic cults, and these cults um are generated through belief in supernatural powers and sometimes worship of Satan. The leader professes to be evil incarnate. Animal sacrifice and physical and sexual abuse are common. Some groups claim that they perform human sacrifice. Practices and influence techniques include exotic and bizarre rituals, secrecy, fear, and intimidation, acts of violence, tattooing or scarring, cutting and blood rituals, sacrificial rituals, or altars. So you could look these up because there's a lot of satanic and occult cults out there and black magic and all this stuff and the worship of Satan and all this stuff. Like that whole category is very crazy. And I was gonna look more into it, but it's I would have just gone down the rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
And welcome Dukes to another episode of Daiquiris and Death. We're talking about cults, so just strap in. And I'm not drinking yet. So the next one, and we actually talked about this, Tiff, when I did the case of Marcus Weston and the vampire cult.
Oh, that
Um,
Edward Cullen bullshit.
yes, we actually talked about this because the next category is one-on-one or family cults. And these cults are based in belief in one's partner, parent, or teacher above all else. Genuinely, an intimate relationship is used to manipulate and control the partner, children, or students who believe the dominant one to have special knowledge or special powers. Often there is severe and prolonged psychological, physical, and sexual abuse. Practices and influence techniques include pleasure pain syndrome, promoting self blame, um, induced dependency, including fear and insecurity, enforced isolation, battering, and other violent acts, incest or I word, or deprivation. So basically, Marcus Weston and his vampire cult saying that Jesus was a vampire and he drunk blood, and that's why he's
Jesus was
immortal.
Edward Cullen, and he
Yes,
needs to
Jesus
find his
was
Bella.
Cullen.
Ah,
Yes, he needs to find his belt.
oh,
Exactly.
stupid.
That was so stupid, but I laughed the first time I heard about Marcus Weston and just look up it if you need a laugh. Sidebar: if you just need a laugh, look at his mugshot because his mugshot is fantastic.
He had
And
long ass dreads, and but
yeah,
now his dreads are
he has
gone.
Pippi Longstocking
He,
dreads. It's
not Pippi
fucking crazy.
Longstocking.
It's so good. It's so good. Um,
Oh my god.
it's so fucking good. And so the last category of cults is called cults of personality. And they are rooted in a belief that reflects the charismatic personality and interests and proclivities of the revered leader. Such groups tend to revolve around a particular theme of interest, such as martial arts, opera, dance, theater, a certain form of art, or a type of medicine or healing. Practices and influence techniques include intense training sessions, rituals, blatant egocentrism, or elitless attitudes and behaviors. I cannot English and I'm sober. Um, so now
Woo!
a little bit. So now we know about the different categories of cults. Now I'm just gonna get into mental health because mental health does play a big part in cults.
Mhm.
So although cult members appear to have a somewhat higher rate of psychological distress than non members, the majority seem to lie within the normal range. Nevertheless, clinical experience strongly suggests that certain situational or developmental features appear to make people more receptive to cold sales pitches, including a high level of stress or dissatisfaction, lack of self confidence, gullibility, desire to belong to a group, naive idealism, fulfillment, um, or the cult provides something that they are missing, so like family, cultural disillusionment, and frustrated spiritual searching. So, a lot of time, people who have the are dealing with these things, they feel like the only way they feel like a sense of belonging or just finding their place in the world is to join these cults, and they allow themselves to be essentially manipulated to believe whatever the cult leader is saying is true. Um, so, for decades, there have been studies about the various mental issues that cult leaders and their followers have. Most cult leaders have narcissistic personality disorder. These symptoms include excessive need for admiration, disregard for others' feelings, and inability to handle any criticism, and a sense of entitlement. As for the followers, most people who join a cult are just going through a mental crisis, and that cult seems to offer relief or fulfillment. Many ex cult followers have issues adjusting back to society and have a number of mental illnesses. The 1960s counterculture movement, which was all about peace, love, and happiness, lead to freedom of expression. The freedom of expression led to people starting their own religion, groups, cults, etc. Religious cults started off being about religion, but transformed due to narcissistic leaders. In almost every cult, there is a higher being, whether that is the leader or that being. So God, or gods. Cults are almost like religion, except they are not granted tax-free status from the government, so they have to pay taxes.
That's stupid.
And so,
I let you
yeah.
emotionally manipulate me so I can pay taxes. I already do that.
Yeah.
Like you, I already do that now. What the fuck? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
And so now we're gonna talk a little bit about some famous cults. Did leave some out because I'm gonna talk. I did leave two out because I am gonna talk about those. So the first
Talk
well-known
about it
cult is
briefly.
called
Briefly.
briefly. Yes. So first cult is the Nation of Yahweh, and this was it was it's often labeled as a hate group, and it was founded in 1979 in Miami, Florida, by Hulan Mitchell Jr., and he went by the name Yahweh Ben Yahweh, and its goal is to move African Americans whom they see as the original Israelites to Israel. The group departs from mainstream Christianity and Judaism by accepting Yahweh Ben Yahweh as the Son of God, and it's probably controversial, one of the most controversial offshoots of the Black Hebrew Israelites religious movement. So, the People's Temple, or Jamestown. Um, so, the People's Temple of the Disciples of Christ, which is commonly shortened to the People's Temple, was a new religious movement founded in 1955 by Jim Jones in Indianapolis, Indiana, and they had a mass suicide and where thousands of people died. So the next one is called um so this next one is called the Children of God, and it was founded by David Berg, and he told members that God was love and love was sex, so there should be no limits regardless of age or relationship.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa.
But wait, there
Okay. All right.
so his cult spread, and it claimed to have 10,000 full-time members and 130 communities around the world by the 1970s. The next one is called Buddhafield, and this group is led by Michael Ro- Rostan, and this eventually grew to 100 members, and they began calling itself Buddhafield. Um, this group relocated to Austin, Texas in 1992, and then to Oahu, Hawaii. And in 2016, 85 to over 100 followers remain with Mike Mitchell in Hawaii. And then last but not least, we're going to talk about the Manson's family briefly. So the Manson family was not dessert. I'm so hungry. Um, a desert commune in cult formed in California in the late 1960s, led by Charles Manson, he just fits the category of charismatic leader. Um, this group consisted approximately 100 of his followers who lived an unconventional lifestyle with a habitual use of hallucinogenic drugs, and they were the ones behind the Sharon Tate murder. So now that we know a little bit background on cults, let's get into the first one, which is the branch deviants.
Can I just say? Can I just say?
Yeah, yeah.
Um, when you first sent me this flag, I thought it was some shitty flag that was made on in MS Paint.
That's what I thought was the first time I saw. Like, this is some MS Paint like fuckery. Like,
Because first thing it reminded me of was like Sonic recolors shit in MS Paint.
Yeah.
First thing that came into my head.
This is like Sonichu, but flag form.
Oh my god.
It really is. That was like my thought, cause it's like it was done in MS Paint, and just wait till you see more stuff later on, because I got treats.
I
I've
mean,
got
this one I haven't heard
you'll
of,
see.
but
You'll see.
so you'll
Yeah.
be gracious to surprise me what Tom fuckery is gonna go on here.
So you never heard of this one?
No,
Okay, cool. You're in for a treat then.
great.
Um, so Brent's Davians was founded in 1955 by Benjamin Roden, and it was a branch of the General Association of Davian Seven-Day Adventists that was established by Victor Hotef in 1935. Hotef was a Bulgarian immigrant and a Seventh day Adventist, and he wrote a series of tracts entitled The Shepherd's Rod, which called for the reform of the Seventh day Adventist Church. Um, After his ideas were rejected by Adventist leaders,
You know,
Hotef and
when you said Silver Tracks, I thought he was a SoundCloud rapper for a quick second. Like,
yeah, he was a SoundCloud rapper. Um, yes, he was a SoundCloud rapper. Um,
SoundCloud rapper running a
yes,
cult. This
he was a SoundCloud rapper before SoundCloud was even a thing.
he was a
He was,
hipster rapper then. He's like he did the
yeah, he,
thing
yeah, he
before
is
it
a
was
hipster.
cool.
Yeah, he is a hipster. Um, so, um, Hotef and his followers founded the Davidians and settled on a tract of land on the western outskirts of Waco, Texas, or they built a compound called the Mount Carmel Center and began preparing for the Second Coming. After his death in 1955, his wife Florence became the leader of the Davidians. That same year, Roden, a former follower of Hotef, who called himself the Branch, after the branch referred to in Isaiah 11:1, called for the Davidians to come to Mount Carmel Center to hear his message. Or, okay, yeah. This was the beginning of the group that would be popularly known as the Branch Davidians. In 1957, Florence sold the old Mount Carmel Center and purchased 941 acres near Elk, Texas, which is 13 miles northeast of Waco, naming the property New Mount Carmel Center. After the failure of Florence's prophecy of apocalyptic events on or near April 22nd, 1959. She dissolved the Branch Davians in 1962 and sold all but 77.86 acres of the new Mount Carmel property. Roden took. Oh shit, my notes is fucking up. Hold on. Hold on, my notes is fucking up.
Look, technical
Okay,
difficulties,
we're
folks.
awesome.
No, nothing to worry about.
Everything's awesome. Um, what was I?
Everything is
Oh yes,
cool when you're part of a team.
yes. Everything's awesome when we're living our dream. Um, rode into possession of the new Mount Carmel in 1962 and began his efforts to purchase the remaining 77.86 acres. On, let's see, on February 27th, 1973, New Mount Carmel was sold to Benjamin Broden, Lois Broden, and their son George Broden. And they were the trustees for the General Association of Branch Davidian Seventh Day Adventists. From this point on, the property was simply known as Mount Carmel. Upon the death of Roden in 1978, his wife Lois became the next Davian, um, the next Davian prophet at the compound. So now that we know a little bit of background about the Branch Davians, now we're gonna get into the leader of all this, and his name is David Koresh. So,
David, what?
David Koresh was born Vernon Wayne Howell on, yeah, Vernon. His name was Vernon.
Why did he change
Vernon
of all the
Wayne.
names though? Why did he have to change it to David? Was it a reference to
Yo,
David and Goliath or something? It was just like, oh, I'm gonna knock down the system, the big Goliath of a system. I shall be
you're
David.
close.
Am I?
You're so close.
Oh my God.
You're close. And wait till you hear about why he changed his last name from Howell to Koresh, because that's a whole thing. It's a whole biblical thing, and it's
I
yeah,
hate
it's a
that I got that right. I sort of
yeah. You're
do.
close. You're fucking close, dude. You're so fucking
Cause why
close.
else would you change your name to David? Unless you want to be
Yeah,
that extra bitch who wants to like fuck up the system. That's a
exactly,
Goliath. It's like,
exactly.
oh, I read David and the Goliath. I'm gonna change my name to David so I can beat the Goliath of the patriarchy or some shit like that. I don't fucking know.
Yep, you're close.
Oh
You're close.
Lord, you know what? I'm gonna
You're
let you
close.
get on with it. Get on with it. What the fuck? Why am I close? I hate that. I hate it.
You're Dan when he predicts everything that went happen in Danganronpa.
Yep, you
You're
fucking
literally
right.
Dan. Um, so he was born Vernon Wayne Howell on August 17th, 1959 in Houston, Texas, to a 14-year-old single mom named Bonnie Sue Clark and father Bobby Wayne Howell. Before his birth, so that was his stepdad. So before his birth, his biological father met another teenage girl and abandoned Bonnie Sue, who at the time was cohabitating with a violent alcoholic. In 1963, his mother left with her boyfriend and placed her 4-year-old son in the care of his maternal grandmother named Earlene Clark, which is like the most southern name I've ever heard in my life. Well, next to Jolene. Um,
Jolene, Jolene,
Jo-
Jolene,
Jolene.
Jolene. Sorry, go
Oh,
on.
anyway, this is why we can't be in a room together.
Why do you think
Um,
Why do you think it's just the two of us in here right now? Because if other people are in here, you wouldn't get anything done.
that's true. That is very true. His mother did return when he was 7 years old after her marriage to a carpenter named Roy Halderman. Bonnie Sue and Halderman, they did have a son together named Roger, who was born in 1966. And David didn't meet his father until he was 17. He describes his early childhood um, as lonely. Um, Due to his poor study skills and dyslexia. Um, he was put in special education classes and nicknamed Vernie by his fellow students. He did drop out of high school when he was a junior. Um, when he was 19, he had a illegal relationship with a 15-year-old girl who fell pregnant. He at the time he claimed to become a born again Christian in the Southern Baptist Church and soon joined his mother's denomination, the Seventh Day Adventist Church. There he became infatuated with the pastor's daughter, and while praying for guidance, he opened his eyes and allegedly, high key word, allegedly, found the Bible open at Isaiah 34:6, stating that, quote, none should want for her mate, end quote. Convinced that this was a sign from God, he approached the pastor and told him that God wanted him to have his daughter for a wife. The pastor threw him out
Hello?
after that.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, yeah,
Hello?
yeah,
If I had face cam, you would have seen my head just turn 180.
yeah.
Uh,
So he opens the Bible, he sees this verse, he's like, so this must mean this person has to be my wife. And then he tells the pastor, hey, your daughter is destined to be my wife, and he gets kicked out. But there's more. So even
so wait. So he went up to the pastor. He's just like, "Hey, let me marry your bitch. God told me to."
yes,
He got.
got kicked out.
I mean, I would kick him out too. Like, who the fuck? No.
Yeah.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You dumb motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Because it was his destiny, and that was why he said that he got thrown out. But you would think if you got thrown out, you would stop pursuing this person, right?
No.
Well, he fucking didn't. Because when he continued to persist with his pursuit of the daughter, he was then expelled from the congregation.
Oh,
So
bruh.
he got expelled from church.
You must do a bunch of shit if you got expelled from church. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Even though
he got expelled from church. Yeah.
It's like, hey, give me your daughter. She's mine, bitch.
Well, not anymore.
And then he just surprised Pikachu face when he gets kicked out.
Yep. Exactly.
Just like, but God told me to.
But God told me that you were gonna be my wife, or she was gonna be or needs to be my wife. Whatever.
I need her to be my waifu so I can get it to heaven.
And I need to knock her up so we can spread the
question. I have a question. How old is this? How old is this girl?
I believe at the time when all this was happening, this girl was underage.
Oh hell no! Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was she I'm gonna guess 15 or so.
Yeah, right around there, allegedly.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And he was 19 at the time.
Oh my god. That is not good. I don't care what anyone says. That's disgusting. We just had a case where someone allegedly got someone pregnant at 14 and they were 18. Bro, keep it in your pants. I don't know how hard that is, but dag. I guess that's hard. Snap me down.
I fucking guess so. So, in 1981, he moved to Waco, Texas, where he joined the Branch Davians. And this is not to be confused with the original Davian Seventh-day Adventist Church. Benjamin Roden, who later died in 1978, had originated the Branch group in 1955 with new teachings that were not connected with the original Davians. He played guitar and sang in church services at the Mount Carmel Center, which was the sect's headquarters outside of Waco. Um,
Okay.
okay, so
Ooh, Lord.
yeah, there's more. We're not even halfway there, folks. Um, so in 1983, David began claiming the gift of prophecy. Um, David, I'm not even gonna pronounce his name, attempt his name because it's just long and I cannot pronounce it because I cannot English to save my life. So David T. In his 1999 book called A Place Called Waco, speculated that he had a that David Koresh had a sexual relationship with Lois Roden, who was the widow of Benjamin Roden and leader of the cult, who was at the time in her late 60s.
Oh, wait. How old was he?
So he would have been in his 20s
Uh,
at the time.
I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. Because we watched fucking 90 Day Fiance. We shouldn't be talking.
Yeah,
We really
yeah.
shouldn't be
So
talking. Like,
we should know. We definitely shouldn't.
I mean, we cheer on Rebecca and Zied.
Yeah.
Like,
So they
we
were
should be the
essentially
last
the
people
fancy.
who should be talking.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
I'm not gonna comment on that because of
Yeah.
what I do as a
Yes,
person. So,
exactly.
yep,
So
keep
she
going.
was in her late 60s when they allegedly they have this sexual relationship. Um, so he eventually began to claim that God had chosen him to father a child with Lois, who would be the chosen one. Quote, the chosen one.
What the fuck?
And yeah,
This is like
the
Chris Chan
chosen
and
one.
his like imaginary daughter.
Yeah,
And
pretty
like,
much.
I'm getting flashbacks. Holy shit. Ooh,
And
ooh,
I just
oof,
got war
oof,
flashback.
oof, oof,
Oof,
oof.
I just got war flashback.
Eee.
It's a yikes for me, dog.
Hey, if you haven't seen that documentary by Gino Samuel,
Yep.
I highly recommend it because it's a very well made documentary about
It's very well made.
Christian and her
And
life.
yes. And my food just got here, so I'll be back in like 3 seconds.
All right. Um, how about we all sing a song, everybody? Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through to me, to you. Follow me. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trust me and what you may see. Take my lead and set me free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through to me, to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. Danger is lurking around every turn. Trust your feelings, got to live and learn. I know there's something that will make it through. Got no other options, only one thing to do. Just keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trust me and what you may see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape
We're
from
back.
the city. All right, she's back. I can stop now. Ah!
I know. And yes, and then just sidebar, please listen to Pumpkin Tail, and I will say that's one blue in the face.
Doom, doom,
Listen to Pumpkin
doom.
Tail.
I'll put it
I
on.
want to say
I'll
that
put it on maybe after we're done if we have time.
back. So, so he basically is having or had relations with this 60-year-old woman, and that God basically said we're destined to have a child, and this child,
Was 60-year-old woman?
yes, Lois.
You ain't having no baby. I'm sorry. Unless you steal
And
one,
basically,
or get a surrogate, or illegal means, which I fuck don't let that happen. You ain't having no baby.
yeah, and this baby was going to be called the Chosen One.
The chosen one of what? It's not the avatar.
Exactly, like it's the chosen, just the chosen one.
Is it gonna be the last Airbender or something? It's not the avatar. I mean, fucking chosen
And
one. My head, my
everybody
ass.
changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
Only
So
the
that was
Avatar, master of all four elements, could stop him. But when the world needed him most, he vanished.
exactly. Um, so it was a whole thing, and yeah, this baby was named the Chosen One. So basically, the baby's the Avatar.
Wait. Did they at least get a name, or was it just the chosen one, like a weird name, like Elon Musk did to his son? Oh, did she blip out? Shit. I hope not. Follow me, set me free. Trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me. Kris is gone, so I'm just singing this Sonic song. I'll make it through to you. Kris is gone. Where'd she go? Hang on. Let me check something. I don't know if she's talking because she tends like cut out and then keep talking and then not notice she's not cut out. So I don't know. She's I let me message her. Hang on. Everything is fine. It's just a little technical difficulties. It's no big deal. Well, she did also get food, so I'm not sure if she's eating as well. Well, I don't know. Where is she? Kris! You cut out! You're gone! There we go. Bup. Do. You know what? I'll sing fist bump. I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me, someone to teach me to victory. Let's see what we can do together, me and you. Nothing I need to try. Kiss her feels good, but I know looking back, you and I are on the attack, full speed ahead, running to the sunset. Man, I was flat, but that's okay. Such a different feeling, both of us believing we can do it better. Together we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through until the battle's won. Standing united after the fight. All alone we will never be. The two of us are holding the key. It seems today a world we couldn't see. Before I say goodbye to you, one more last fist bump. Hang on, folks. Hang on. We're working on getting her back. She's still gone. Gone to the wing. What the fuck? Oh. She's dead and gone, dead and gone. And oh, I've been driving the way too long. And driving at the ba-da-ba. The old me's dead and gone, dead and gone. Or something like that. And oh, I've been trying to wait too long. And trying to find a way back home. The old me's dead and gone, dead and gone. And oh, I've been trying too long. Been trying to find my way back home. The old me's dead and gone, dead and gone. You know what, folks? She's still gone. I think she needs to reset her router or something. Not to worry. I am here to keep you guys entertained. With my nonsensical singing while I try to get her back in. I don't know. What songs did I listen to on my run today? Hey, there she is.
I'm sorry about that. I had difficulties.
Yeah.
Difficulties because my Wi-Fi is shit.
Yeah, so, it's not a stream without any technical difficulties. I got there.
There is an attempt.
You know.
So, okay. In 1983, Lois allowed Koresh to begin teaching his own message, which was called The Serpent's Root, which caused controversy in the group. Lois's son, George Roden, intended to be the group's next leader, and he considered David as an interloper. So when David announced that God had instructed him to marry Rachel Jones, who then added Koresh to her name, a period of calm ensued at the Mount Carmel Center, but it proved to only be temporary. A fire destroyed a $500,000 administration building in Press.
Jesus.
Yes. So Roden said that Koresh started the fire, but Koresh replied, "We didn't start the fire.
It was always burning when the world was turning. We didn't start the fire."
Anyway.
Billy Joel.
He didn't say that, but that's a good song.
It is a good song.
He actually said, quote, "No man set that fire," end quote, and that it was a judgment of God. So he said God started the fire.
You know what? Billy Joel should have renamed God started the fire. He kept it burning like the burning bush. God started all the fire.
Exactly. He's like, yeah, we didn't start the fire, but God did. Whatever.
Because you guys won't accept our requests. So yes. God sent me to put the fire in on the dance floor. Oh.
He pulled a Shaggy and said
it wasn't me.
God started the fire. It wasn't me. God started the fire.
But you got me on the counter. Wasn't me.
Was me.
People banging on the sofa. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
She said it was over.
Wasn't me.
Sorry.
You're the girl next door. Anyway, so Rodin, claiming to have the support of the majority of the cult, forced Koresh and his group off property at gunpoint. So David and around 25 followers set up camp at Palestine, Texas, which is 90 miles from Waco, where they lived under rough conditions in buses and tents for the next 2 years. And during this time, he undertook recruitment of new followers in California, the UK, Israel, and Australia. That same year, he traveled to Israel, where he claimed he had a vision that he was the modern-day Cyrus. So now we're getting close to why he changed his name. So there was like a lot of stuff, but I just like cut that out because it was just a lot of like stuff that I can't really talk about on screen, so I just cut that out.
Yeah.
So
Which I don't have
the
to chat.
founder of the Davidic movement, Victor Hotef, wanted to be God's implement and establish the Davidic kingdom in Palestine, so in Palestine, Texas. David also wanted to be God's tool and set up the Davidic kingdom in Jerusalem. At least until 1990, he believed the place of his martyrdom might be Israel. But by 1991, he was convinced that his martyrdom would be in the U.S. instead of Israel. He said the prophecies of Daniel would be fulfilled in Waco, and that the Mount Carmel Center was the Davidic kingdom. So now, the stuff starts to get crazy. So, in 1989, Rodin murdered Wayman Dale Adair with an axe blow to the skull after Adair stated his belief that he himself was the true Messiah. So Rodin was then judged guilty by reason of insanity, and he was confined to a psychiatric hospital at Big Spring, Texas. And since Rodin owed thousands of dollars in unpaid taxes on the Mount Carmel Center, David and his followers were able to raise the money and reclaim the property. Rodin continued to harass the Koresh faction by filing legal papers while he was imprisoned. Koresh and his followers reclaimed the Mount Carmel Center. They discovered that the tenants who had rented from Rodin had left behind a meth lab, which Koresh reported to the local police department and asked to have removed. So he went to this place and he looked it over, saw that there was a meth lab. There was a meth lab.
So they were making meth?
Yep, because he found a meth lab on the property and he called the cops saying like, yeah, there's a meth lab here and I need it to be removed because this isn't godly or whatever.
Okay.
So here's where we get to the name thing.
Oh,
it's
boy.
Stupid.
Oh boy.
Vernon Howell filed a petition in California State Superior Court in Pomona, which is not too far from me, on May 15th, 1990, to legally change his name for, quote, for publicity and business purposes to David Koresh. On August 28th, 1990, Judge Robert Martinez granted the petition. So his last name, Koresh, is the biblical name of Cyrus the Great, a Persian king, who is named a Messiah for freeing Jews during the Babylonian captivity. His first name, David, symbolized a lineage directly to the biblical King David, from whom the new Messiah would descend. By taking the name of David Koresh, he was, quote, professing himself to be the spiritual descendant of King David, a messianic figure carrying out a divinely commissioned errand. So you were close.
I knew it was some biblical shit because that's what they always do. It's just like, who in the
Mm-hmm.
Bible is named Vernon? Nobody. Oh, wait, there might be one. Now that I think
I think
about
so.
it.
'Cause I know there's Mount Vernon. Oh wait, is that that's Washington State? Wow. Yeah. Wow. My brain is just.
hmm
But yeah, you're close. You're very, very
I
close.
hate that I was. I really do.
I know, that's why I laughed and I was like, you are so fucking close.
I knew because I know these types of fucking people. They were just like, I need to be closer to the Bible. I need to rebrand myself in the name of the Lord, our Lord and
Lord,
Savior, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. He
I'm
would one
surprised he
day
didn't change his
convert you
name to
to David.
Emmanuel. Like, fuck.
I know. But nah. David Koesh.
So stupid. Anyways, keep going.
It's very stupid.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
So by 1992, most of the land belonging to the group had been sold, except for a core 77 acres. Most of the buildings had been removed or were being salvaged for construction materials to convert much of the main chapel and a tall water tank into apartments for the resident members of the group. Many of the members of the group had been involved with the Davians for a few generations, and a lot of them had large families. So now we're gonna get into the actual raid of and the siege of the Waco compound. And there is a lot of controversy surrounding this raid and um how it was taken.
I'm guessing the
There's a lot of
conditions weren't
controversy.
weren't up to snuff, to say the
Yeah,
least.
there's a lot of controversy surrounding it.
All
Um,
right, love it.
so I hope you're ready.
You know I'm not.
So yeah, that's true. You're not. So between February 28th and April 19th, 1993, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, or ATF, suspected that the group was stockpiling illegal weapons, so they obtained a search warrant for the compound and arrest warrants for Koesh, as well as a select few of the group's members. And we'll get into that because there's more to the story and about the warrant and stuff.
hmm
So we're gonna backtrack a year. So in May 1992, Chief Deputy Daniel Weyenberg of the McLennan County Sheriff's Department called the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms to notify them that his office had been contacted by a local UPS representative concerned about a report by a local driver. The UPS driver said that a package had been broken open on delivery to the Branch Davian residence, revealing firearms, inert grenade casings, and black powder. On June 9th of that year, the ATF opened a formal investigation, and a week later, it was classified as sensitive, quote, thereby calling for a high degree of oversight, end quote, from both Houston and the headquarters. So, according to this documentary called Inside Waco, it claims that the investigation started when, in 1992, the ATF became concerned over reports of automatic gunfire coming from the Carmel compound. On July 30th, ATF agents David Aguilera and Skinner, um,
I see what you did
had
there.
to,
I
I had,
got the
I
joke.
had to do it. I had to do it.
I
Um,
gotcha. I got it. Anyways, keep going. Ignore
um, and Skinner, visited the Branch Davies gun dealer, Henry McMahon, not related to Vincent Mann, who tried to get them to talk with Koesh on the phone. Koesh did offer to let ATF inspect the Branch Davian's weapons and paperwork, and asked to speak with Aguilera, but Aguilera declined. Sheriff Harwell told reporters regarding law enforcement talking with Koesh, quote, just go out and talk to them. What's wrong with notifying them? End quote. The ATF began surveillance from a house across the road from the compound several months before the siege. Their cover was noticeably poor, and this is gonna laugh. This is gonna make you laugh. The quote. So they're surveilling the compound from a house across the street,
Mhm.
and their cover. This was their cover,
Mhm.
and these are cops. So the quote college students were in their 30s, had new cars, were not registered at the local schools, and did not keep a schedule that would have fit any legitimate employment or classes. Yeah, that was their cover up.
Yes, a
So
college
these people,
student, a college student can afford a new car by themselves. A college student
mhm,
doesn't have to go to classes
mhm,
or work.
mhm.
That sounds perfectly in line. It sounds
Like they literally thought, like, oh yeah, they'll never suspect us. Like we're. It's
like
like that meme. Where it's like, hey, fellow
yeah, I
kids,
was about to
like.
say it's that Steve Buscemi meme. It's like greetings, fellow kids. Or how's it going, fellow kids, or something like that. Like it was that Steve Buscemi meme.
We share a brain cell.
Yep, we sure do.
Um, and so like they literally thought, oh yeah, we're in our 30s. We can pass off as college students.
Well, to be fair, like if you have genes like fucking like any actors in Hollywood, like you
Mm-hmm.
can pass off as a college age.
Yeah.
Like me, I
Same.
could pass off as a teenager. Like
Same.
I could pass off 10 years younger than my actual age.
Same, but like me, like for your, like I don't even I barely get carded now when I go buy alcohol. Especially if I go to the liquor store that I go to all the time. They know me, and they know me, they know my dad. So when I go buy alcohol, they're like, "Oh hey, I know you." Like I'll pull out my ID and they're like, "No, you're good."
Yeah, but
So I'm
that's
like,
because
"Oh
they know you.
yeah," but
But if you have like that those good genes that
yeah,
you're like immortal. Like
yeah,
my mom looks like she's 30. And my sister looks like she's just starting college. And my grandma looks like she's in her 50s.
no, my dad looks like he's in his 40s or 50s, but he's actually like 67.
Right. Same with my dad.
It's
It's
like
just
our family is like vampires.
literally. It's just like we don't age. We just stay this age forever. Like
Oh, well,
even like when I shared selfies in that group in Cacao, people say I look
uh-huh.
12.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this running on joke like where um where I like people think I'm 12. I'm just like, no, I'm much older than that, I assure you.
No, like when I remember when I turned 18, someone thought I was turning 16, but I was like, nah, I'm 18 now.
Well,
I'm
I,
like,
I
oh,
can understand that if you're because that's not that much big of a difference. But in your 20s and preteens, it's a pretty big difference.
yeah, but like even now, people thought I was like 21 or 20. I'm like, nah, I'm 31.
Literally, like is like the standard of people like so low that they just think like is our 30-year-old supposed to be looking like shit or something?
Exactly.
Or like 50-year-olds have like wrinkles galore?
Apparently, because like, I guess they fucking expect like people of a certain age to look like something, like a certain age or whatever. And honestly, like, yes, I'm in my 30s, and do I dress like I'm in my 30s? No.
Like,
I mean, I just wear what's comfortable.
I mean, as you should.
I'm like, whatever. Like, I just wear what's comfortable.
Let me wear my Sonic hat in peace, damn it.
Like, if I want to wear sweatpants, then I'm gonna wear sweatpants.
Exactly.
If I want to wear like a hoodie and my BT21 headband, then god damn it, yes I will.
Exactly.
And I don't need your stupid opinion.
Fuck your opinions. You're invalid. Anyways,
I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
continue.
But anyway.
Keep going.
But anyway. So, with all that being said, the investigation also included sending an undercover agent who is named Robert Rodriguez, whose identity Koesch learned later on, although he chose not to reveal that fact until the day of the raid. So the ATF obtained a search warrant on suspicion that the Davians were modifying guns to have illegal automatic gunfire capability. Former Branch Davian Mark Brill claimed that Koesch had, quote, M16 lower receiver parts, which is combining M16 trigger components with a modified AR-15 lower receiver.
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God.
Which according to ATF regulations is constructive possession of an unregistered machine gun regulated in the Firearm Owners Protection Act of 1986. So the ATF also used an affidavit that was filed by David Aguilera to obtain this warrant that eventually led to the Waco siege. The official filing date of this affidavit was February 25th, 1993. And allegedly, the initial investigation began in June 1992, where a postal worker informed a sheriff of McLennan County that he believed that he had been delivering explosives to the ammo and gun store owned and operated by the Branch Davians. This store, which is called the Mag Bag, has been identified. Yes, it was called the Mag Bag.
It's so stupid.
It's so stupid, and that's why I'm smiling right now.
Go on.
So it sounds like a club name.
It does.
Had been identified by the said postal worker as suspicious in deliveries. The postal worker continued deliveries to the Mount Carmel Center and reported seeing manned observation posts in the affidavit. It states that he believed that there were armed personnel at these observation posts. So like those posts you would see in like a prison, and you have like the guards just standing there with guns.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it pretty much was.
Oh, okay.
That's what it kind of is. So the McLennan County Sheriff was notified in May and June of that year of 2 cases of inert grenades, black gunpowder, 90 pounds of powdered aluminum metal, and 30 to 40 cardboard tubes. Furthermore, the sheriff noticed another shipment of 60 AR-15/M16 magazines, to which Aguilera made the statement, quote, I have been involved in many cases where defendants following a relatively simple process convert AR-15 semi-automatic rifles to fully automatic rifles of the nature of the M16, end quote, to justify the ATF's involvement in the case. In November of 1992, a local farmer reported to the sheriff that he had heard machine gun fire. He said, quote, by the sound of it, it was like a 50 caliber machine gun and multiple M16s, end quote. The farmer claimed that he was very familiar with machine guns, having done a tour overseas in the U.S. Army. This affidavit closed with Aguilera verifying the story via interviews made with associated parties and gun shops from which the mag bag purchased items. And among these items were over 45 AR-15 upper receivers and 5 M16 upper receivers, which Aguilar adnated, quote, these kits contained all the parts of an M16 except for the lower receiver unit, which is the firearm by lawful definition, admitting that neither the noise complaints nor the items ordered were necessarily illegal. The ATF, um, so this is where shit gets wild, and yeah, it's just hold on to your pants.
Oh
Um,
boy.
so the ATF attempted to execute their search warrant on Sunday morning, February 28th, 1993. The local sheriff and audio tapes which was broadcasted after the incident, said that he was not apprised of the raid. Despite being informed by the Brent Davians knew a raid was coming, the ATF commander ordered that it go ahead, even though their plan depended on reaching the compound without the Brent-Davians being armed and prepared. While not standard procedure, ATF agents had their blood type written on their arms or neck after leaving the staging area and before the raid, because it was recommended by the military to facilitate speedy blood transfusions in case of injury. Any advantage of surprise was lost when a KWTX TV reporter who had been tipped off about the raid asked for directions from a U.S. Postal Service mail carrier who, ironically or coincidentally, was David Koish's brother in law. So,
Wow.
yeah. So, this reporter asked directions from a mail carrier, and this mail carrier was the brother in law of David.
Wow.
Um,
That's funny.
yeah. So, so David then told undercover ATF agent Robert Rodriguez that they knew a raid was imminent. Rodriguez had infiltrated the Branch Davians and was astonished to find that his cover had been blown. The agent made an excuse and left the compound. When asked later what the
That's
Branch
like
Davians,
some anime type villain shit. It's just like,
yeah,
I know who you are.
I know who
how,
you are.
how
I will
does he
protect
know?
you.
How did he find out? Or some shit like that.
Yeah, like I know who you are. I know what you're capable of. I know what you're here for.
I know why you're here. You want to stop
It's
me?
cool.
I'd like to see you try. Or some
I
shit
like to
like
see
that.
you. Yeah,
Bro,
it's
he's like some, like, fucking, uh, shit, who's the villain person? Like, like every anime villain. Like,
mhm.
fucking that cat from Dragon Ball.
Oh, yeah, what of the cat's name? I forgot the cat's name, but yes, he's essentially that.
That purple cat who is just like, you can't defeat me, da 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 da, A B C D D. But
Mhm.
yeah, whatever. Anyways,
But
continue.
that's on you. So, okay. So, um, when asked later what the Branch Davians had been doing when he left the compound, Rodriguez replied, quote, they were praying, end quote. Branch Davian survivors have written that Koesh ordered selected male followers to begin arming and taking up defensive positions, while the women and children were told to take cover in their rooms. Koesh then told them that he would try to speak to the agents, and what happened next would depend on the agent's intentions. When the ATF arrived at 9:45 a.m. in a convoy of civilian vehicles containing uniformed personnel and SWAT-style tactical gear, ATF agents stated that they heard shots coming from within the compound, while Branch Davian survivors claimed that the first shots came from the ATF agents outside. A suggested reason may have been an accidental discharge of a weapon, possibly by an ATF agent, causing the ATF to respond with fire from automatic weapons. Other reports claimed that the first shots were fired by the ATF, quote, dog team to, end quote, to sent to kill the dogs in the Branch Davian kennel. 3 helicopters of the Army National Guard were used as an aerial distraction and all took incoming fire. During the first shots, Koesh was wounded, shot in the hand and in the stomach. Within a minute of the raid's start, Branch Davian Wayne Martin called emergency services pleading for them to stop shooting. Martin asked for a ceasefire, and there are audio tapes that recorded him saying, quote, here they come again, end quote, and that's them shooting, that's not us, end quote. And it gets worse.
All right. How
It gets
much worse can it get?
Uh, you'll see.
Oh, great.
So this is the final assault and burning of Mount Carmel. So this whole thing lasted like 55 days.
55 days? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, from February 28th to April.
God damn.
Yeah. So, newly appointed U.S. Attorney General Janet Reno approved recommendations by the FBI hostage rescue team to mount an assault after being told that the conditions were deteriorating and that children were being abused inside the compound. Reno made the FBI case to President Bill Clinton. Recalling the April 19th, 1985, the Covenant, the Sword, and the Arm of the Lord siege in Arkansas, which was ended without loss of life by a blockade without a deadline, President Clinton suggested that similar tactics against the Branch Davians. Reno countered that the FBI hostage rescue team was tired of waiting and that the standoff was costing $1 million per week. That the Branch Davians could hold out longer than the CSAL, and that the chances of child sexual abuse and mass suicide were imminent. Clinton later recounted, quote, finally, I told her that if she thought it was the right thing to do, she could go ahead, end quote. Over the next several months, Janet Reno's reason for approving the final gas attack varied from her initial claims that the FBI hostage rescue team had told her that Koesh was sexually abusing children and injuring babies. The FBI hostage rescue team later denied evidence of child abuse during the standoff. To her claim that Linda Thompson's, quote, organized militia of the United States was on the way to Waco to, quote, was on their way to Waco, quote, either to help Koesh or to attack him. So, this is where it all ended. And why it lasted 55 days. So, the assault took place on April 19th, 1993. It took place on my mom's birthday. Because the Branch Davians were heavily armed, the FBI hostage rescue team's arms included 50 caliber rifles and armored combat engineering vehicles known as CEV. The CEVs used explosives to punch holes in the walls of the buildings of the compound so they could pump in CS gas or tear gas to try to force the Branch Davians out without harming them. The stated plan called for increasing amounts of gas to be pumped in over 2 days to increase pressure. Officially, no armed assault was to be made. Loudspeakers were used to tell the Branch Davians that there would be no armed assault and to ask them not to fire on the vehicles. So, according to the FBI, the hostage rescue team agents had been permitted to return any incoming fire, but no shots were fired by federal agents on April 19th. When several Branch Davians did open fire, the FBI hostage rescue team's response was only to increase the amount of gas being used, and this is why it's so controversial, or one of the reasons why it's controversial. So the FBI hostage rescue team delivered 40 millimeter grenade fire from M79 grenade launchers. Very early in the morning, the FBI hostage rescue team fired 2 military M651 rounds at the Branch Davian construction site. Around mid-morning, the FBI hostage rescue team began to run low on 40 millimeter ferret CS rounds and asked Texas Ranger Captain David Burns for tear gas rounds. These tear gas rounds, procured from Company F in Waco, turned out to be unusable pyrotechnic and were returned to the Company F office after. 40 millimeter ammunitions recovered by the Texas Rangers at Waco included dozens of plastic ferret model SGA 400 liquid CS rounds, two M651s E1 military pyrotechnic tear gas rounds, two metal Nico pyrotechnic sound and flash grenades, and parachute illumination flares. After more than 6 hours, no Branch Davians had left the building, sheltering instead in an underground concrete block room, or known as the bunker, within the building, or using gas masks. Um, at around noon, three fires had broken out almost simultaneously in different parts of the building and spread quickly. Footage of the blaze was broadcast live by television crews. The government maintains the fires that were deliberately started by the Branch Davians. Some Branch Davian survivors maintain that the fires were accidentally or deliberately started by the assault. Only 9 people had left the building near the fire. The remaining Branch Davians, including children, were either buried alive by rubble, suffocated, or shot. Many were killed by the smoke or carbon monoxide inhalation and other causes as fire engulfed the building. According to the FBI, Steve Schneider, who was Koesh's top aide, shot and killed Koresh and then himself. So Koesh ended up dying with a gunshot wound to the head.
Mm-hmm.
And in all, 76 people died.
Dang.
A large concentration of bodies, weapons, and ammunition was found in the bunker storage room. The Texas Rangers, and this is like there's a lot of controversy. Um, it's crazy. So the Texas Rangers arson investigator report assumes that many of the occupants were either denied escape from within or refused to leave until escape was not an option. It also mentions that the structural debris from breaching operations on the west end of the building could have blocked a possible escape route through the tunnel system. And an independent investigation by two experts from the University of Maryland's Department of Fire Protection Engineering concluded that the compound residents had sufficient time to escape the fire if they had so desired. So they were saying, well, they could have left if they wanted to, but they decided not to. So, autopsies of the dead revealed that some women and children had found beneath a fallen concrete wall of a storage room died of skull injuries. Um, and according to autopsy photographs of other children, they were locked into what appeared to be spasmodic death poses. And these are consistent with cyanide poisoning, one of the results produced by burning CS gas. The U.S. Department of Justice report indicated that only one body had traces of benzene, one of the components of solvents for CS gas or tear gas, but that the gas insertions had finished nearly 1 hour before the fire had started, and that it was enough time for solvents to dissipate from the bodies of the Branch Davians that inhaled the tear gas. Autopsy records also indicate that at least 20 Branch Davians were shot, including Koresh, as well as 5 children under the age of 14. And one of them was unfortunately stabbed in the chest. The medical examiner who did perform the autopsies believed that these deaths were mercy killings by the Branch Davians trapped in the fire with no escape. The expert retained by the U.S. Office of Special Counsel concluded that many of the gunshot wounds, quote, support self-destruction either by overt suicide, consensual execution, or known as suicide by proxy, or less likely forced execution. So here is the aftermath. So the new ATF director, John McGaugh, criticized several aspects of the ATF raid. McGaugh made the Treasury Blue Book report on Waco required reading for new agents. A 1995 Government Accountability Office report on the use of force by federal law enforcement agencies observed that, quote, on the basis of Treasury's report on the Waco operation and views of tactical operations, experts in ATF's own personnel, ATF decided in October 1995 that dynamic entry would only be planned after all other options have been considered and began to adjust its training accordingly, end quote. So today, nothing remains of the buildings other than concrete foundation components, as the entire site was bulldozed 2 weeks after the end of the siege, and only a small chapel, which was built years after the siege, stands on the site. The events of Mount Carmel spurred both criminal prosecution and civil litigation. On August 3rd, 1993, a federal grand jury returned a superseding 10-count indictment against 12 of the surviving Branch Davidians. The grand jury charged, among those things, that the Branch Davidians had conspired to and aided and abetted in the murder of federal officers and had unlawfully possessed and used various firearms. The government dismissed these charges against one of the 12 Branch Davidians according to a plea bargain. After a jury trial that lasted nearly 2 months, the jury acquitted 4 of the Branch Davidians on all charges. Additionally, the jury acquitted all of the Branch Davidians on the murder-related charges, but convicted 5 of them on lesser charges, including aiding and abetting the voluntary manslaughter of federal agents. 8 Branch Davidians were convicted on firearms charges, and they each got up to 40 years in prison. So 6 of the 8 Branch Davidians appealed both of their sentences and their convictions. They raised a host of issues challenging the constitutionality of the prohibition of possession of machine guns, the jury instructions, the district court's conduct of the trial, the sufficiency of the evidence, and the sentences imposed. The United States Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit vacated the defendant's sentences for use of machine guns, determining that the district court had made no finding that they had excuse me.
You're good.
Let me see. My notes are fucking up again. Okay, here I am. Determining that the district court had made no finding that they had actively employed the weapons, but left the verdicts undisturbed in all other respects. In the United States versus Branch, on remand, the district court found that the defendants had actively employed machine guns and re-sentenced 5 of them to substantial prison terms. The defendants again appealed. The Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals affirmed. The Branch Davidians pressed this issue before the United States Supreme Court. The Supreme Court reversed, holding that the term machine gun and the relevant statute created an element of the offense to be determined by a jury rather than a sentencing factor to be determined by a judge, as had happened in the trial court. On September 19, 2000, Judge Walter Smith followed the Supreme Court's instructions and cut 25 years from the sentences of 5 convicted Branch Davidians and 5 years from the sentences of another. And as of July 2007, all of the Branch Davidians have been released from prison.
Boo.
So, yeah. So, and there are so this is still, so there's survivors of the Branch Davidians, and
You want me
I know
to?
this was a long one.
Huh?
I know this was a long one, and so
How
there
long?
are
I didn't check. How long is it?
Oh, the video is like 7 minutes, but we don't have to play it because it's just talking about. So there is a video. You can look it up on YouTube, everyone. But there is a video of the child of one of the survivors. Not survivors. There is a child of who lost her parents in the raid, and there's a lot of controversies. There are some Davians that actually they sued They actually sued.
They actually sued?
They countersued, yeah. And there's a whole case about them suing. Um, and yeah, and you can look it up there because there's just a lot, and there's a lot of information that I left out. But there are videos talking about this case, and there's just so many things. So it's still around. There it's still around. There's like a small group of the Branch Davians. Um, believe it or not, there's still like there's still you know people. So back in 2013, there is a small group of Branch Davians that who call themselves as Branch the Lord of Righteousness, and they live near the grounds where Mount Carmel stood on, and they are led by Charles Case, who said that Koash corrupted the original message set by Hotef. So it's still around. And that is the Waco siege, the Branch Davians. It's a lot. And I hope you
Ooh.
enjoyed that just a little bit.
I had
Um,
a good time.
that's good. I'm glad.
It was.
Because,
It wasn't. It's not so bad. I mean, it's still
mhm,
bad, and he's still a
yeah,
freak. But it
mhm.
honestly could be worse. It's not as bad as the fucking vampire man.
Oh yeah, no, Marcus Weston, no, he is on a whole.
He's on a whole different level.
Mhm.
I
He is
mean,
on a whole level. But
don't get it twisted. This guy's still a piece of shit. But
mhm,
it's
yeah,
it's not as bad. I say this after you say that the raid lasted what 55 days or something.
yeah, 51, 55 days.
Honestly, it's not the worst I've heard. Out of
Right,
cults, I mean.
right. But speaking of Marcus Weston, I think he would fit in perfectly with this next case
Oh boy.
because they're just as crazy, or he's just as crazy as these people were.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and
What are we talking
so
about now, Chris? What are we going to talk about?
the cult. This is the cult that made me get into cults in the first place. We're gonna talk about Heaven's Gate.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
the
Yep.
gate.
Yep. Here we are.
I I had to talk about this. I had to because this
Of course you did.
cult is the reason why I got into like cults in the first place, and it's bananas. And wait till you hear the nicknames, and I'll explain what these nicknames in a second. So
This case I do know about.
you do know about Heaven's Gate.
Yes, I do know. It's
Um,
crazy shit.
to have fun.
Some fucked
Yep,
up. It's fucked up shit.
some fucked up shit. This is gonna be fun. So
Oh,
Heaven's Gate.
yay. I'm so excited.
So so Heaven's Gate was founded in 1974 by Bonnie Nettles, aka T, and Marshall Applewhite, aka Doe. And I will explain these nicknames in a second because there were other nicknames that they had that made me chuckle. So the name Heaven's Gate was only used for the final few years of the group's existence, and they had previously been known under the names Human Individual Metamorphoses and Total Overcomers Anonymous. So scholars have described the theology of Heaven's Gate as a mixture of Christian millenarianism, New Age, and UFOlogy, and such as it has been categorized as a UFO religion. The central belief of the group was that the followers could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings by rejecting their human nature, and they would ascend to heaven, was referred to as the quote next level, or the evolutionary level above human. After the death of Nettles in 1985 to cancer, her death did challenge the group's views on ascension, where they originally believed that they would ascend to heaven while alive aboard a UFO. They later came to believe that the body was merely a quote container or vehicle for the soul,
Oh my
and that their
god.
consciousness will be transferred to the new next level bodies upon death. And I will not be referring to the body as a container.
Wasn't there a Key and Peele sketch that like made fun of this shit?
Yes.
Like they're like everyone like it's just cults in general. Like everyone drank the Kool-Aid and Key and Peele were the only ones alive.
Yes.
And then
And
huh?
little Uzi, and apparently little Uzi was being attacked by some existing members of the
That's who
Heaven's
it
Gate.
was because his album was like similar to the Heaven's Gate logo you see on screen right now,
Yeah.
and like they sued him for it. I knew it was some kind of rapper that got sued by these people because their his logo is too similar.
Yeah, it was little Uzi. And I thought that was funny. Because I was like, man, he got sued by a fucking cult.
I mean, no,
He
no, 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 no. I'm not talking about The Simpsons. I'm talking about Key and Peele, where they fucking literally made fun of like all of the cults. Like every single
Yeah.
person died, and and
Yeah.
and um they were just oh fuck. And they were and they were the only ones alive, and they were just like, yeah, I don't know what happened. We were just walking, and then like a UFO comes in and like beams them up, and then they were just like, "Yeah, those stupid bitches. Those idiots didn't wait long enough, and then they got zoomed up into space."
They did. They got zoomed up into space, and yeah, he basically got what he got sued. And I actually laughed because I totally forgot that that happened. And so when I was doing research and I came across, I was like, "Oh yeah, he did."
I don't know
And
where
it's
I
funny.
found that out. I found that out somewhere, but I don't remember where exactly. It was like I think it was like fun fact somewhere, or in a was it in a like a commentary video?
I
Shit.
think so,
No,
but
I'm talking about myself, how I find out. I don't know how you found
I
out.
will now. I will now refer to my body as a container.
Ew. Don't do that. I might have to fire you.
Oh yeah, you got to fine. No, I'm not. My body is not a
Kris,
container.
nope, this is it. Everybody, Daiquiris and Death is done. Kris is being a little shit again.
Yeah. Yes, that reason that was canceled and I've been fired. Um.
It's like the season
Yeah.
finale of Robot Chicken. Like, you guys are canceled.
Oh my god,
Okay, you
yes,
got.
and then they got me canceled.
Yeah, and then they got it and canceled. That's this
That
show.
was funny.
It's like, Kris, you're canceled. You're doing too much.
Oh no.
All right,
And I
you're.
get
Robot Chicken's renewed. Yay.
oh yay. So now that we learned a little bit about Heaven's Gate, let's get into Marshall Applewhite, who is the creepy guy that's in like a video that's floating around, and it's like an initiation video. And so Marshall
Ew.
Applewhite. So he is a freaky looking dude. He
Ew.
he's something.
He's
So
some. He's some,
he
alright.
he he is.
He needs
So
Jesus.
yeah. So Marshall Applewhite. So Marshall Harris Applewhite Jr. was born on May 17th, 1931 in Spur, Texas, to mother Louise and father Marshall Harris Applewhite Sr. He had three siblings, and since he was the son of a Presbyterian minister, he was a very religious child. He attended Corpus Christi High School and Austin College, and at the latter school, he was active in several student organizations and he was moderately religious. He earned a bachelor's degree in philosophy in 1952 and subsequently enrolled at the Union Presbyterian Seminary to study theology, excuse me, hopefully to become a minister. He married Anne Pierce around that time, and they had two children, Mark and Lane. Um, Whitest names I've ever heard. Um, Early in his seminary studies, Applewhite decided to leave the school to pursue a career in music, and he became the music director of a Presbyterian church in North Carolina. He was a baritone singer, and he enjoyed spirituals and the music of Handel, who is a composer. In 1954, Applewhite was drafted by the United States Army and served in Austria and New Mexico as a member of the Army Signal Corps. He left the military in 1956 and enrolled in the University of Colorado, where he earned a master's degree in music and focused on musical theater.
Oh God, he's a music nerd.
He's a music nerd.
I shouldn't be talking. No day but
I
today. Sorry, go on.
we should not be talking because we're
Nah,
both music nerds. It's fine. It's
nah.
a whole thing. It's
That was our high school.
oh, it's totally fine. Um, Applewhite then moved to New York City, and an unsuccessful attempt to begin a professional singing career. So he went to New York to become a singer,
Did he try to get
but a professional.
on Jesus Christ Superstar? But they were just like, nah.
Yeah, nah. To begin a professional singing career upon finishing his education in Colorado. He then taught at the University of Alabama, but he did lose his position there because he pursued a sexual relationship with a male student. His relationship,
Dang.
yeah. So he got caught, and they're like, "You're fired."
I would do that too. Like, what the fuck is wrong? If you don't get out of my fucking office right now,
You don't
I'm
get
gonna
out of.
fuck you up, son.
You're done, son. Applewhite lost his position there. Oh, I said that already. His religious education was likely not supportive of same sex relationships, and he was subsequently frustrated by his sexual desires. He separated from his wife when she found out about the affair in 1965, and they got divorced 3 years later. In 1965, after leaving the University of Alabama, he moved to Houston to serve as the chair of the music department at the University of St. Thomas. His students regarded him as an engaging speaker and a stylish dresser. He also became a locally popular singer, serving as the choral director of an Episcopal church and performing with the Houston Grand Opera. In Houston, Applewhite was briefly openly gay, but he also pursued a relationship with a young woman who left him under pressure from her family. So he said he was like openly gay, then he got a relationship with a woman, but then her family pressured her to leave him, and so she left him.
Okay.
And he was greatly upset by this outcome. He resigned from the University of St. Thomas in 1970, citing depression and other emotional problems. Robert Ball and David Taylor, who are sociologists who studied Applewhite's group, speculated that this departure was prompted by another affair between Applewhite and a student. The president of the university later recalled that Applewhite was often mentally jumbled and disorganized near the end of his employment. In 1971, Applewhite briefly moved to New Mexico where he operated a delicatessen. He was popular with customers but decided to return to Texas later on that year. Applewhite's father died around that time, and his loss took a significant emotional toll on him, causing severe depression. His debts did mounted, forcing him to borrow money from friends. And this is where he meets this woman named Bonnie Nettles. So Bonnie Nettles was born on August 29th, 1927, in Houston, Texas, into a Baptist family. As an adult, she moved away from the religion. She did become a registered nurse eventually and did marry businessman Joseph Segal Nettles in 1949, and they had four children together. The marriage did remain stable until 1972, which, according to the New York Times, Nettles began attempting to contact deceased spirits by conducting regular seances, and came to believe that a 19th century monk named Brother Francis frequently spoke with her and gave her instructions. She also visited multiple fortune tellers who told her that she was soon to meet a mysterious man who was tall with light hair, a fair complexion, descriptions that were which were fairly close to Marshall Applewhite's appearance. And she also studied astrology, theosophy, and the occult. So,
Mm-hmm.
they met. So Nettles met Marshall Applewhite in March 1972. And where they met is uncertain, but in his white writings, Applewhite claimed to have been, quote, visiting a hospitalized friend when Mrs. Nettles entered the room, and their eyes locked in a shared recognition of esoteric secrets. However, Applewhite's writings were prone to hyperbole or relaying everything as some occurrence of fate. So, Bonnie's daughter Terry worked at a theater where Applewhite produced weekend children's shows and taught in an in-house drama school. She has stated that someone got hurt at the drama school in the theater that Applewhite was working at. Her, so Applewhite accompanied the injured person to the hospital where he met Bonnie. One of Bonnie's sons, named Joe, wasn't entirely sure how they met or whether their first meeting was at the theater. Um, so Bonnie did agree to perform an astrological reading for Applewhite. They had a almost instantaneous spiritual connection. Applewhite decided that Nettles was to, quote, be the sage, he the speaker, end quote. They left together on New Year's Day of 1973. Nettles' three youngest children were left to remain with their father, while her oldest daughter, Terry, who was 20 and she was skeptical of her mother's ideas, fended for herself. So Nettles and Applewhite established Heaven's Gate together as equals, with Nettles running the group and Applewhite speaking for her. Nettles claimed to have communicated with aliens and about the next level and told Applewhite to tell their followers. In 1976, Applewhite recognized Nettles as higher up on the level of command than he was. So are you ready for these nicknames?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Bring it on.
So like I said in the beginning, their nicknames later on were Do and T, so like Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti Do. But they also went collectively by the two, and they had singular names, other singular names besides Do and T. So these names were Bo and Pete. So Applewhite was Bo and Nettles was Pete. Um, so Do and T, and then Guinea and Pig. So Applewhite was Guinea and Nettles was Pig. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm,
Guinea and Pig.
uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the whole thing that happened. Um
Uh-huh.
yeah. So he so they so Applewhite did later recall about his meeting with Nettles, saying that he felt that he known her for a long time, and said that they met in a past life. And then she said that they met because of aliens and all this stuff. And then by the time that they he had begun, so by the time Applewhite had began to investigate alternatives to traditional Christian doctrine, so that includes astrology. He had several visions, including one which he was told that he was chosen for a role that like of Jesus. And then in a 2000 profile of Applewhite, Susan Rain speculates that Applewhite had a schizophrenic episode around this time that he met Nettles. So even though that they lived together, their relationship wasn't a sexual relationship. So fulfilling his longtime wish to have a deep and loving yet platonic relationship. She was married with two children, and once she became close with Applewhite, they got divorced, and she lost custody of the children. And Applewhite permanently broke off with contact with his family as well, and he saw Nettles as his soulmate. And some of his acquaintances later recalled that she had a strong influence on him. And Rain also writes that Nettles was, quote, responsible for reinforcing his emerging delusional beliefs, but psychiatrist Robert J. Lifton speculates that Nettles' influence helped him avoid further psychological deterioration. They also opened a bookstore known as the Christian Arts Center, and they carry a variety of spiritual backgrounds. They also launched a venture known as No Place to teach classes on theosophy and mysticism. And they closed these businesses a short time later. In February of 1973, Applewhite and Nettles resolved to travel to teach others about their beliefs and drove throughout the western U.S. Lifton describes their travels as a restless, intense, often confused, penetrating spiritual journey.
I
While
thought you were going to
traveling, they
say
had
Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farm. They traveled to Pepperidge
Those
Farm, and they got
Petra,
the fucking
Pepperidge
uh,
Farm remembers
the
those sick
Pepperidge Farm
bastards.
members,
Pepper.
and they got the good cookies, and they didn't share.
They got the
Um,
good cookies. What the fuck? I want
yeah, the
some.
like
I wanted some
the
of those
chocolate.
chocolate sandwich cookies.
Yes, the sandwich cookies. They're absolutely delicious. They didn't share. Um,
I want
they're
out. This is bullshit.
this is bullshit. If I don't get another fucking Milanos, then I don't want it.
I don't
Give
want
me the
this.
Milano.
Give me Milanos. You bastards.
Yes, just all I want is the Milanos, because those are delicious
Those are
and
the only
they
good
are the best.
ones.
Oh my god, they're so. Well, no, because yeah, those are good because I had one where it was like white chocolate and macadamia nut, and I usually like macadamia nut cookies, but those weren't
Ooh.
it.
You know what? Like which cookie I love is the Subway
What?
macadamia a white chocolate macadamia nut cookie.
Ooh, that one is so good.
Yeah.
And they also have like a lemonade cookie that's absolutely delicious, and they have a really good
Oh
strawberry
yeah.
cheesecake cookie.
Mm.
It's so fucking good.
Anyways, sorry, folks.
Anyway, I now
We're hungry.
I want Milano. I'm even though I just finished eating, I
Well,
want
I'm
fucking
hungry.
Milano.
Chris, you can go. You can fuck yourself. You already ate.
I just want Milano cookies, damn
You
it.
know what?
Um,
I'll be right back. You keep going.
alright, I'll keep going. So, um, okay. Um, while traveling, they had very little money and occasionally resorted to selling their blood or working odd jobs for much needed funds. The pair subsisted solely on bread rolls, so they mostly ate bread rolls at a time, often camped out, and sometimes did not pay lodging bills. One of their friends from Houston corresponded with them and accepted their teachings. They visited her in May 1974, and she became their first convert. Dun dun dun.
Huh?
Um.
Ah.
So so while traveling, Applewhite and Nettles pondered the life of Saint Francis of Assisi and read works by authors including Hella Blavatsky, R.D. Lang, and Richard Bach. They kept a King James version of the Bible, which I feel like that's like every hotel room has a King James Bible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
It's in the drawers. All usually.
yep,
Either in the drawer or in that desk on the like the desk. You know.
yeah, it is always on the last like drawer of the dresser
Oh yeah.
or like the first drawer on the desk, which
Uh, and you don't ever find it until like the last day when you're checking if you have everything.
yeah, yeah, and you open it up and it's just like a Bible. Like, what the fuck? Why is this Bible doing here?
Exactly.
Like, um, and with them, and they studied several passages from the New Testament, focusing on teachings on Christology, asceticism, and ecclesiology. I cannot English. Fuck. Um,
Poor Kris.
but why did I choose a case that has big words?
I don't know.
I have speaking issues. God.
I mean,
Um,
I would have been fine
Applewhite.
with Jamestown. It would have helped,
I'm not even.
you know.
Yeah, I would have done. I should have done Jamestown. Um, God damn it. Fuck. Um, anyway, but no, I wanted to talk about Heaven's Gate. Nah, nah, nah.
Yeah, you want to be all fancy.
Whatever. I wanted to be fancy because I thought I was smart.
I'm so
Um,
fancy. You already
you're
know.
in the fast lane
And
from
I pissed
something
off
so small.
TEI.
Oh yeah, and that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole thing.
She did. Anyways, keep going.
She sure did. Um, Applewhite also read science fiction, including works by Robert A. Heinlein and Arthur C. Clarke. By June of 1974, Applewhite and Nell's beliefs had solidified into a basic outline. They concluded that they had chosen to fulfill biblical prophecies and that they had been given higher level minds than other people. Um, they wrote a pamphlet that described Jesus' reincarnation as a Texan, a thinly veiled reference to Applewhite. So they didn't pull Marcus Weston exactly, but close enough.
He's Texan.
Oh, he's a pig. Um, he is a Texan.
He's from Texas.
Um, he's from Texas, from
He's probably from
Texas,
Austin.
probably. um, Furthermore, they concluded that they were the two witnesses described in the book of Revelation and occasionally visited churches or other spiritual groups to speak of their identities, often referring to themselves as the two or the UFO two. The pair believed that they would be killed and then restored to life and, in view of others, transported onto a spaceship. This
Ah,
event,
ah, there it is.
there it is. There it is. We're getting there. Um,
I'm sorry.
we're getting there, folks. Um, so they believe that they will be transported onto a spaceship, and they refer to this event as the demonstration. Um, and to their dismay, these ideas were poorly received. So people are like, "You're fucking Looney Tunes." So yeah,
He
okay.
was wiggity,
So
wiggity, wiggity, whack.
and wiggity wiggity
Witty, wiggity,
wiggity whack.
wiggity, whack.
Wiggity whack. So in August of 1974, Applewhite was arrested in Harlingen, Texas, after failing returning a car that he had rented in Missouri. He was extradited to St. Louis and he was jailed for 6 months. At the time, Applewhite maintained that he had been divinely authorized to keep the car. While jailed, he pondered theology and subsequently abandoned a discussion of occult topics in favor of extraterrestrials and evolution. After he was released, Nettles and so him and Nettles resolved to contact extraterrestrials and began seeking like-minded followers. They published advertisements for meetings where they recruited disciples who they called the crew. At these events, they purposed to represent beings from another. They represented beings from another planet, known as the Next Level, who sought out participants for an experiment. They claimed to those who agreed to take part in the experiment that would be brought to a higher evolutionary level. Nettles and Applewhite refer to themselves as guinea and pig, like I said. Um, Applewhite described his role as a lab instructor and served as the primary speaker, while Nettles occasionally interjected clarifying remarks or corrections. The two seldom personally spoke with attendees, only taking phone numbers in which they could contact them. They initially named their organization the Anonymous Sexaholics Celibate Church, but it was soon known as the Human Individual Metamorphosis. Applewhite also believed in the ancient astronaut hypothesis, which claimed that the extraterrestrials that had visited humanity in the past and placed humans on Earth and would return to collect a select few. Um, Parts of this teaching bears similarities to the Reformed Christian concept of election, likely owing to Applewhite's Presbyterian upbringing. He often discussed extraterrestrials using phrases from Star Trek and stated that aliens communicated with him through the show. So him and Nettles really enjoyed Star Trek and Star Wars and all this other shit.
Ba, ba,
Yeah,
ba-da-da-da.
it's yeah. I kind of chuckled at that.
You
So
you have to get the ideas from somewhere, right?
yep. So Applewhite and Nettles sent advertisements to groups in California, and they were invited to speak to New Age devotees in April 1975. I don't know why I said it like that. What happened? I don't know why I said it like that.
To be fancy.
I'm fancy.
You're so fancy. You already know.
No.
You're
Um,
in the
no,
baseline.
fast lane from LA to Tokyo.
Hey.
Um, so in 1975. At this meeting, they persuaded half of the 50 attendees to follow them. They also focused on college campuses, speaking at Kanata College in August. At a meeting in Oregon in September 1975, they had further recruitment success. About 30 people had left their homes to follow the pair, prompting interest from media outlets. The coverage was negative. Commentators and some former members mocked the group and leveled accusations of brainwashing against Applewhite and Nettles. Balk and Taylor state that Applewhite and Nettles eschewed pressure tactics, seeking only devoted followers. Okay, so we are gonna jump a little bit.
Uh-huh.
They did leave a nomadic lifestyle, and they later on they took the names Bo and Peep, and they had about 70 followers, and they saw themselves as shepherds tending to a flock. And Applewhite, this is so fucking like it's silly to me. It's so fucking
Go
silly.
on, no.
Like,
Say it. Go on.
So, so Applewhite believed that the complete separation from earthly desires was a prerequisite of ascension to the next level, and emphasized passages in the New Testament in which Jesus spoke about forsaking worldly attachment. So members were consequently instructed to renounce friends, family, media, drugs, alcohol, jewelry, facial hair, and sexuality. So I cannot be in this cult because I like to drink, I like wearing jewelry, and I like
Wait.
sexy time.
What?
Anyway,
I know. Wait. What do you have to
so
give
they
up?
gave up
Wait. Let me see if I can do it.
so
What do you have to give up exactly?
friends. Okay, so friends,
Okay.
family,
Okay.
media.
Nah, I can't do that.
So like
I'm on
drugs.
Twitch. I am the media.
That's true. So drugs. Like
I don't do
painkillers,
that.
alcohol,
Well, I stopped drinking, so.
jewelry,
Nope.
facial hair.
Negatory.
So men weren't allowed to have beards, and sexuality. So they couldn't be like who they really are. So they have to give up all of that so they can go be with the aliens.
No,
And furthermore,
I'm gonna keep my bi self.
and furthermore,
Bye. Sorry.
now lie, baby,
Bye.
So furthermore, they were required to adopt biblical names Applewhite and Nettles soon told him to adopt two-syllable names that end in "ody" and have three consonants in the first syllable, such as Rakoti, Jamodi, and Lavoti. And I will read one of the goodbye statements because they're just, it's, oh my god,
What
it's,
the fuck kind of names are these?
yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. And yeah, it's a whole thing. Um, so, yeah, it's special.
Mm.
Um, so Applewhite stated that these names emphasized that his followers were spiritual children. He, Nettles, and their followers lived what religious scholar James Lewis describes as a quasi-nomadic lifestyle. Um, they usually stayed at remote campgrounds and did not speak about their beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Applewhite and Nettles ceased having public meetings in April of 1975,
Mm-hmm.
and spent little time teaching doctrine to their converts. The pair also had little contact with their dispersed followers, many of whom renounced their allegiance. Applewhite and Nettles feared that they would be assassinated and taught their followers that their deaths would be similar to those of the two witnesses of the book of Revelation. Um, Falk and Taylor believed that Applewhite's prison experience and early rejection by audiences contributed to this fear. Applewhite and Nettles later explained to their followers that the former treatment by the press was a form of assassination and have fulfilled their prophecy. Applewhite took a materialistic view of the Bible, seeing it as record of extraterrestrial contact with humanity. He drew heavily from the Book of Revelation, although he avoided traditional theological terminology and took a somewhat negative tone towards Christianity. He only lectured a small number of verses and never tried to develop a system of theology. By early 1976, Applewhite and Nettles had settled on the names Doe and T. And according to Applewhite, he said that these names were meaningless. So they had no meaning. They were just like, we're gonna be Doe and T. Like, that's it.
Alright.
Um, in June of 1976, they gathered their remaining followers at Medicine Bow National Forest in southeastern Wyoming, promising a UFO visit. There it is.
Boom.
Nettles later announced that the visit had been canceled. Applewhite and Nettles then split their followers into small groups when they referred to these groups as star clusters. Right. Okay.
Sure.
Um, so from 1976 to 1979, they lived in campgrounds, usually in the Rocky Mountains or Texas. Applewhite and Nettles did begin to place greater demands on their followers, therefore loosely structured lives, which improved membership retention. They typically communicated with their disciples in writing or through assistants, and increasingly they emphasized that they were their only source of truth. The idea that the members could receive individual revelations was rejected in an attempt to prevent schisms. Applewhite also sought to prevent close friendships among his followers, fearing that this could lead to insubordination. He and Nettles insisted that their followers practice what they refer to as flexibility, which is strict obedience to their often shifting requests. The two leaders limited the group's contacts with those outside the movement, even some who may have been interested in joining, ostensibly um, to prevent infiltration from hostile parties. In practice, this made their followers completely dependent upon them. Applewhite instructed his disciples to be like children or pets in their submission. Their sole responsibility was to obey their leaders. Members were encouraged to constantly seek Applewhite's advice and often ask themselves what their leaders would do when making a decision. To his followers, he did not seem dictatorial. Many of them found him laid back and fatherly. In his 2000 study of the group, Weston Davis states that Applewhite mastered the fine art of religious entertainment, noting that his disciples seemed to enjoy their service. Applewhite organized seemingly arbitrary rituals that were intended to instill a sense of discipline in his followers, um, to and he referred to these tasks as games. He also watched science fiction television programs with the rest of the group. Rather than issue direct commands, he attempted to express his preferences and normally offers his disciples a choice. He then emphasized that the students were free to disobey if they chose, in what Lalick dubs the quote, the illusion of choice. Um, and then in the late 1970s, they did receive a large sum of money, which was possibly an inheritance of a member or donations of followers' income. And this was used to rent houses in Denver and later in Dallas. And at the time of this, Applewhite and Nettles, they had about 40 followers, and they lived in 2 or 3 houses, and the leaders usually had their own house. The group was very secretive about their lifestyle, and their windows were covered. Applewhite and Nettles arranged their followers' lifestyles as a boot camp that would prepare them for the next level, referring to their house as a quote craft, like aircraft.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this is so dope.
Ah,
Um, they
yeah.
regimented the life of the disciples down to the minute. Students who were not committed to this lifestyle were encouraged to leave. Departing members were given financial assistance. Lifton states that Applewhite wanted quality over quantity in his followers, although he occasionally spoke about gaining many converts. And then Applewhite and Nettles, they sometimes made sudden drastic changes to the group. And on one of these occasions, they told their followers that a forthcoming visitation from extraterrestrials and instructed them to wait outside all night, at which point they informed them that this was just a test. Um, and Lilac sees this as a way that they increased their students' devotion, ensuing that their commitment became irrespective of what they saw, and they became desperate for Applewhite's approval, which he used to control them. In 1980, Nettles and Applewhite had about 80 followers, and a lot of these had jobs, and these jobs were like working with computers or car mechanics. In 1982, the pair allowed their disciples to call their families. They further relaxed their control in 1983, permitting their followers to visit relatives on Mother's Day. So they're like, well, we can let you visit them on Mother's Day. Like, we'll do that.
Oh, how gracious leaders they are.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking break.
I was like,
Oh, thank you, oh, gracious leaders, that you permit me to see my family.
yes, oh, kind and gracious leader.
I bow down to thee, gracious leaders.
I bow down to thee, and do everything you say.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Well, I'll do everything. You know what? Fuck my family. You are my family now. I have no family. It is you and the aliens.
Because I want to go on a spaceship and see the aliens or whatever.
And like, if aliens ever come down here, because I know there's aliens out there. It's foolish to think we're the only sentient race out there. If aliens come down here, they're immediately going to go back up because they're going to see how much shit we go through and how much we destroyed our planet. And they're like, nah, these fucking humans are insane. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You know what? At this point, I would rather be on a spaceship to go to the next level.
You know.
Anyway. Oh, God. So Lilo sees this way as they increase the students' devotion. Okay, we do that. So they were only allowed short stays and were instructed to tell their families that they were studying computers at a monastery. So they told them that they could only stay with their families for a short period of time, but then they had to lie and be like, "Oh, I'm working at a monastery and I'm studying computers." Okay.
Ooh, computer. Ooh, you're so fucking special. Oh my god.
Pretty much. I just okay. I just okay. Okay. Um. I can't. Um. Okay. Let me take a quick.
What?
I'm taking a quick sip of my drink.
Alright. Let me do the same.
Oh, my throat is killing me. My throat is dry. Um. So these vacations were intended to placate families by demonstrating that the disciples remained with the group of their on their own accord. So in 1983, Nettles had a eye surgically removed as a result of cancer that she was diagnosed with several
Oh
years
my god.
earlier.
I thought. Ooh, you fucking scared me for a minute there. I thought you said he got his eye surgically removed because the aliens
Nope.
told him to.
Yeah, the aliens told him to get his eye.
I
So
legit thought you were gonna go there. I'm just like, oh hell no! Please say she's not gonna go there. Ooh, you scared me.
oh no, I would never.
You
Um,
use a lie, but you know.
I mean, you're absolutely correct. Um, so Nettles was diagnosed with cancer, and she had to have an eye surgically removed. She did end up living for 2 more years, but she ended up dying in in 1985 at the age of 57. Um, and Applewhite told their followers that she had, quote, traveled to the next level because she had too much energy to remain on Earth, abandoning her body to make the journey. His attempt to explain her death in terms of the group's doctrine was successful, preventing the departure of all but one member. However, Applewhite became very depressed. He claimed that Nettles still communicated with him, but he suffered from a crisis of faith. His students supported him during this time, greatly encouraging him. He then organized a ceremony in which he symbolically married his followers. Lalick views this as an attempt to ensure unity. Applewhite told his followers that he had been left behind by Nettles because he still had more to learn. He felt that she occupied, quote, a higher spiritual role, end quote, than he did. He began identifying her as the father and often referred to her with male pronouns. Um, he also began to emphasize a strict hierarchy, teaching that his students needed his guidance as he needed the guidance of the next level. Zeller notes that this naturally ensured that no possibility of the group's continuing if Applewhite were to die. A relationship with Applewhite was said to be the only way to salvation. He encouraged his followers to see him as Christ. So basically, just seeing him as Jesus, whatever. Zeller also states that the group's previous focus on individual choice was
Mm.
replaced by an emphasis on Applewhite's role as a mediator. Applewhite maintained some aspects of their scientific teachings, but in the 1980s, the group became more like a religion and its focus on faith and submission to authority. Also, after Nettles' death, Applewhite also altered his view of ascension. Previously, he had taught the group that the group will physically ascend from the earth and that death caused reincarnation, but her death, which left behind an unchanged corporal body, forced him to say that the ascension could be spiritual. He then concluded that her spirit had traveled to a spaceship and received a new body and that his followers would and he would do the same. In his view, the biblical heaven was actually a planet on which highly evolved beings dwelt, and physical bodies were required to ascend there. Applewhite believed that once they reached the next level, they would facilitate evolution on other planets. He emphasized that Jesus, who he believed was an extraterrestrial, came to Earth, was killed, and bodily rose from the dead before being transported onto a spaceship. So,
Welcome to Earth.
again, so Marcus Weston believed Jesus was a vampire, and Marshall Applewhite believed that Jesus was an alien. Jesus is E.T. Oh.
Woo! He wanted to phone home. God wanted Jesus to phone home.
And give him Reese's Pieces.
But he's gonna scare Drew Barrymore at the sight of him. But he's gonna finger that. He's gonna finger that kid.
Ouch.
Elliot. Ouch.
He's gonna dress up in drag.
Oh.
Shitty drag. Because he wants to hide from the cop people. The cop people.
Did you just say the cop people?
The cop people.
He wants to hide from the cop people.
I'm exhausted. I'm drinking soda right now because I forgot to get my drink in the fridge, so I'm drinking pineapple soda.
Oh, Kris.
I know.
The time you could actually drink, you're not sick no more or doing adult things. You could Kris.
I'll be getting drunk tonight, I promise.
Well, it doesn't matter because we'll be off stream.
Well, that's true. But I was gonna drink, but my dad bought pineapple orange Faygo, and I love Faygo. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna drink this Faygo because it's absolutely delicious. So yeah.
Isn't there, off topic, but isn't there pineapple Fanta?
Yes.
Fanta,
There.
don't you wanna Fanta, don't
It's
you wanna?
actually really good, but there's this actually sidebar. Speaking of Fanta, there was a phase where I was like obsessed with like orange soda, and all I drank. It's still like this. I don't really like Crush, like Orange Crush. I don't like that too much. I actually prefer orange Fanta or Cactus Cooler, not the shot, the actual soda. But there's this phase where I shit you not, there's a phase like one summer the only soda I would only drink was like orange soda.
Who loves orange soda?
Kris loves orange soda.
Is it true?
Mm-hmm.
I do. Ooh.
I still love orange soda to this day. I love it. It's just so fucking good, and it's the best soda, and not grape, and people can fight me on that.
I remember when I was still living in New York, and I would get pizza. It would hit better with like either Fanta or Crush. I think I got Fanta. Like fucking New York pizza with fucking Ruffles, cheddar, sour cream, and onion with a bottle of orange Fanta. That would hit. That's like when I used to do the MJs. That was the one that would like. That was my munchies. That's all I gotta say.
I didn't really like the cheddar sour cream chips.
Really?
Yeah, I thought they smelled weird. And they kind of made me gag.
Oh.
But I was like that weird child who like didn't eat marshmallow or cotton candy because it would make me gag. Especially if it was like that Chuck E. Cheese cotton candy. Like,
well, you're eating cotton candy from Chuck E. Cheese. Of course it's going to make you gag. You see their pizza.
Well, the Chuck E. Cheese by my house, their pizza's really good. But
No, I'm making a joke about how they cut the pizza.
Oh, yeah, with the controversy.
Yeah, but it's been proven wrong. They just have a very bad cutter.
God damn. thanks, Shane Dawson.
I learned that from Matt Pat.
Matt Pat is great.
Yeah, he did a food. He has a channel called Food Theory now, where he does food theories, and he did a theory on that, and it ended up being just a shitty cutter.
I saw that, and I was like, it's just a shitty cutter. Like, there's no like recycled, like pizza.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a thing.
No. Especially nowadays when everybody's like super conscious about what they put in their body. There was no way.
Yeah.
If Chuck E. Cheese actually did that nonsense, there was no way they would stay in business.
Yeah, and honestly, well, depending on where you go, like which Chuck E. Cheese you go to, the pizza hits different. Like the pizza and the salad bar, oh, it hits different. Especially like when you're sick, well, you've been sick, and like you go to Chuck E. Cheese for like a birthday party or something, and you're able to like finally eat the pizza, and it's so good. Which I haven't been to Chuck E. Cheese in years.
Me neither. Have you ever went to Ruby Tuesdays?
I've never been, but I want to. I heard Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh, it's so fucking good. And their salad bar is to die for.
I heard the salad bar is delicious.
It's so good. Unbelievably good. Unfortunately, the one in my hometown closed down like almost, I think 10 or 15 years ago. But damn. And their burgers were so good too. Damn, I miss Ruby Tuesdays.
The burgers look absolutely delicious, and there was a Ruby Tuesdays by my house, but I think that one closed like some years ago.
Is Ruby Tuesdays still a thing? That's a better question.
I think it's still a thing, but I think it went down. It's not doing so well. Obviously, it's not doing so good because of the situation, the current situation.
The Backstreet Boys reunion tour.
Yes, the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. Which, and it's funny though because whenever my friend and I would drive by Ruby Tuesdays, it always looked empty.
Bro, their chicken thingies though. Oh.
So good.
Oof. Ah, give me some of that chicken fingies. Oh.
And if Ruby Tuesdays is still like a thing.
No! Oh my god! I just googled it. They're all permanently closed.
They are?
Hang on. No, wait. These are Ruby. No, it's permanently closed. No! No!
Oh my god, no.
No! Oh god, no! Ah! The closest one, I think the closest one is in Las Vegas.
Oh god. First, Soup Plantation's closed. And Soup Plantation, even though I've only been there once, it was fucking delicious.
No, you son of a bitch! I want my chicken fingies! You bastards!
God. I never got to go to Ruby Tuesday.
Ah, God! You bastards! Let me check it to see if it's, let me check to see back home in New York if there's,
I'm so sad.
Ruby Tuesdays.
I never been to Ruby Tuesdays. And I wish I could have went when they were still a thing. And I could have I could have went to Soup Plantation more because Soup Plantation is super delicious. It's so
fuck
good.
yeah. They still have it on the East Coast. Fuck your West Coast. I'm going to go. There's some in Jersey. Is it by the...
Wait.
There's like... All of them are open on the East Coast, but on the West Coast, they're all closed. What the fuck is this? What kind of nonsense is this?
This is nonsense.
I want my chicken fingies.
I know, I want... Please tell me they have the honey mustard.
Yes! That's why I want the chicken thingies! Their honey mustard was so bomb! And their fries, God! I want
Oh
the
my
chicken
god, now I'm
thingies.
sad. I'm so sad.
They're all closed on the West Coast. Fuck it.
I'm upset.
Ah!
I'm upset because I want the chicken fingies with honey mustard because I feel like that's the only.
And the salad bar was so good.
And
Ah!
the salad bar. I looked at pictures of the Ruby Tuesday salad bar, and it looks so good.
Where is this Ruby Tuesdays? Is this in Paramus? Yeah, it's in Paramus. Oh, fuck. I can go to Oh, fuck yeah. I can go to Paramus and go to Ruby Tuesday. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, no. It's permanently closed. No. They're all closed. Kris, they're all closed.
They're all closed?
They're all permanently closed. You bastards. No.
No, I'm
No, not the chicken thingies. Oh, God. The chicken thingies are gone now.
Now I probably will buy these, but I bought $8 chicken fingies a couple weeks ago, and they were absolutely worth it because they were just really freaking delicious, and the sauce that they came with was like chef's kiss, absolutely delicious. But now I'm getting off of a tangent. So
I'm sad now. I don't want to live anymore. These chicken, the chicken fingies are gone. I'll let you finish. Go on. I'm gonna wallow a bit.
So according to Applewhite's doctrine, Jesus was a gateway to heaven, but had found humanity unready to ascend when he first came to the earth. Applewhite then decided that an opportunity existed for humans to reach the next level every 2 millennia, and that the early 1990s will therefore provide the first opportunity to reach the kingdom of heaven since the time of Jesus. Zoller notes that his beliefs were based on the Christian Bible, but were interpreted by the lens of belief in alien contact with humanity. In the wake of Nettles' death, Applewhite did become increasingly paranoid, fearing a conspiracy against his group. One member who joined in the mid-1980s recalled that Applewhite avoided new converts, worrying that they were infiltrators. He feared a government raid of their home and spoke highly of the Jewish defenders of Masada and ancient Israel who showed total resistance to the Roman Empire. Increasingly, he began to discuss the apocalypse, comparing the earth to an overgrown garden that was to be recycled or rebooted and humanity to be a failed experiment. In accordance with the garden metaphor, he stated that the earth would be spaced under. Woodward notes that Applewhite's teaching above the earth recycling is similar to the cyclical perspective of time found in Buddhism. Applewhite also used New Age concepts, but he differed from that movement by predicting that the apocalyptic rather than utopian changes will soon occur on Earth. He did contend that most humans have been brainwashed by Lucifer, that his followers could break free of this control. He specifically cited that sexual urges as the work of Lucifer. In addition, he stated that evil extraterrestrials, who he referred to as Luciferians, sought to thwart his mission. He argued that many prominent moral teachers and advocates of political correctness were actually Luciferians, and this theme emerged in 1988, and possibly in response to the lurid alien abduction stories that were proliferating at the time. So, with all this being said, let's go to the early 1990s when the shit starts getting good.
Oh, excellent.
So, in the early 1990s, Applewhite posed some of his teachings on the internet, but he was stung by the resulting criticism. That year, he spoke of the possibility of suicide as a way to reach the next level. He explained that everything human had to be forsaken, including the human body, before one could ascend. The organization was then renamed Heaven's Gate. David speculates that this rejection may have encouraged him to attempt to leave Earth. From June to October 1995, the group lived in a rural part of New Mexico. They purchased 40 acres and built a compound, which they referred to as the Earth Ship, using tires and lumber. Applewhite hoped to establish a monastery, and this proved to be a different endeavor, particularly for the aging Applewhite. He was in poor health and at one point feared that he had cancer. Lifton notes that Applewhite's active leadership of the group probably led to severe fatigue in his last years. The winter was very cold, and then they abandoned the plan. Afterwards, they lived in several houses in the San Diego area. The group increasingly focused on the suppression of sexual desire. Applewhite and several others opted for surgical castration. They initially had difficulty finding a willing surgeon, but eventually found one in Mexico. Because when you want to get something done, you go to Mexico.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. God damn it.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
They went to Mexico to get this castration happen. Like, yeah. So, in Applewhite's view, sexuality was one of the most powerful forces that bound humans to their bodies and thus hindered their efforts to evolve to the next level. He taught that the next level beings had no reproductive organs, but that Luciferian beings had genders. He also cited a verse in the New Testament that there will not be marriage in heaven. In addition, he required members to adopt similar clothing and haircuts, possibly to reinforce that they were a non-sexual family. So this is when they had like the matching Nikes and the matching track suits. Yeah. So now we're gonna talk about the mass suicide. And we're gonna get back to the shoes. We're gonna get back to the shoes because I found something out about these shoes.
What was that?
In October 1996, the group began renting a large home, which they called the monastery, and it was a 9,200 square foot mansion located near 18341 Colina Norte, which was later changed to Pasco Victoria, in Ranchero Santa Fe, California. They pay $7,000 per month in cash. In the same month, the group purchased alien abduction insurance that would cover up to 50 members and would pay out $1 million per person. So this policy covered abduction, impregnation, or death by aliens. Prior to this, in June 1985, they purchased land near Mazano, New Mexico, and had begun work creating a compound of rubber tires and concrete, but had left abruptly in April of 1996, which we discussed. And on March 19th and 20th, 1997, Marshall Applewhite taped himself in Doe's Final Exit, speaking of mass suicide and, quote, the only way to evacuate this Earth, end quote. After asserting that a spacecraft was trailing the Hale-Bopp comet, and that this event would represent the closure to Heaven's Gate. Applewhite persuaded 38 followers to prepare for a ritual suicide so their souls could board the supposed craft. Applewhite believed that after their deaths, a UFO would take their souls to another level of existence above human, which he described as being both physical and spiritual. The preparations included each member's videotaping a farewell message. And these messages are available online. And I gave you the website for Heaven's Gate so you can look at it, and it's just as bad as I told you.
I mean, I knew it was bad. I knew they were. Yeah. I knew. I'm not gonna put it on screen because my hands are tied at the moment. But I knew it was bad. I knew it was like bad, like as bad as the like. Think of the most '90s ass website, and that was their website, literally.
Yes, and you can still go on it.
Yep. You know what? Let me show it. Hold on.
Yes.
Hang on. Hang on. Let me.
Yes.
Where is this? Where are you?
I actually pulled up one of the Earth exit statements, and I will read it to you. So this is by a student named Cody,
Oh my god.
and it is titled "Why We Must Leave at This Time." It may be easier to understand if a few points were made clear why we feel that individuals have become much too accepting of
Are you?
what the
Hold on.
established
Are y'all ready for this?
norm.
I'm about to bring it up. Hang on.
It's great. It's fantastic.
It's look at this shit.
It's yeah, it's
Look at this
great.
shit. Look at it. Look
I
at
don't know.
this.
I love
Look
that.
at this. Oh my god. This is like.
It's yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Look at this. This is unacceptable.
Yep, you can still go on it today, folks.
Oh,
You
you
can
can.
still
Oh, you
go
can
on it.
order their book. How much is their book? It's 70 minutes. How much is it though? How much is their book? Or is it just free online? USA no, fucking don't give me reviews. Oh shit! There it is. There it is, folks.
And there it is.
It's hurting my eye, so I'm just gonna
Yes.
enough
And
that.
so this is one of the exit statements by Kyoto. And so it says, it's titled, Why We Must Leave at This Time. It may be easier to understand if a few points were made clear why we feel that individuals have become much too accepting of what the established norms are. They have become complacent to the gradual and to us alarming changes that increasingly infringe upon the real freedom to grow as an acceptable servant to the kingdom of heaven. 1. To us, the most obvious infringement is upon the freedoms of the individual by the governments of the world. The strongest government and the one that acts the most righteous is the USA. Governments seem to feel that they are the only true, quote, religion of the people. Individuals under their jurisdiction are subject to their laws and not the laws of God. How a nation under God follows almost none of the kingdom of God's principles is an example of how they call themselves one thing but are exactly the opposite. 2. The second most infringing entity this world has created to separate man from even knowing his creator are the religious systems themselves. Religions were started with the good intention of helping individuals to get closer to their heavenly Father, but unfortunately, the forces against the level above human or next level came in very quickly to distort any truth or reality of what the kingdom of God is. So much that were in his representatives, so Tiendo.
Damn it! She cut off again. Hang on, I'll ping her. The music is probably like really, really soft. Don't worry, folks. We're working on getting her back. Oops, I did it again. I played with
There we go.
There we go. There she is.
There we go. I'm back.
She's back, everybody. Oh, fuck.
Service to be their heavenly Father. Okay. So in the Bible, it quite aptly explains how when the two individuals marry, their concerns must be on pleasing their mate and taking care of their offspring, instead of completing any personal change necessary for membership into the kingdom heaven. I know I don't understand all the reasons why so many humans have failed to ignore the signs and warnings of what is about to occur, but I know that when they awaken from their sleep to the reality of the next level, it will probably come as a very harsh awakening. And so this is a very long earth statement, blah, blah, blah. And then this says, these are my personal reasons as an individual for making this choice. Number one, the main reason is that I know who T and Do are. They are the members of the kingdom of heaven, and I know it. I knew the day that I met them. I can't explain the reason for my recognition unless I knew them in a previous life. If the idea of reincarnation or living before in another body is unbelievable, then you are accepting that you are not a body and not a mind. By this I mean, if individuals think that they are the body or vehicle, then they don't believe the most basic beliefs of most religions, that the spirit is a gift from their creator, and he has the ability to give that spirit another body. Most individuals have not fully put together the reality that the soul is separate from the body, and when the body dies, the spirit continues on. This memory is blocked by the body and is up to each individual to take the steps to awaken that memory. The kingdom of heaven has designed it so that one or two of their representatives would take the human form and help awaken those who are ready. Two, it is hard for some to believe that this would choose to follow my teachers in this transition, and that because they incorrectly identify me with the vehicle or body, some may try to find something in the vehicle's past to explain this so-called bizarre or really quite natural behavior. But there is nothing there to find. This vehicle had good parents, and the vehicle's life was happy and normal by any standards. I know I was very lucky that the next level thought I would follow my heart and go with my instincts and try to gain membership into their kingdom and take this vehicle with me. We know it was hard for some of the relatives to accept the choice we made, but this is not any fault of ours. The pain they feel is rooted in ignorance of who the Heavenly Father is and his right to call those souls to return to his house. There is only one real family and is not determined by the flesh, but by the mind that occupies the soul. It could have been seen as an honor to the family tree that one of its members could house a soul that would choose to make this final transition. But unfortunately, there was so much distortion and confusion that it caused needless suffering. Many times I wished those who knew their vehicle could share in my joy, but their misunderstanding blocked them from taking advantage of the growth that was also offered them. And so it just goes on and on and on. And then it ends with, I have been so lucky to have had T and Do as my teachers and older members, and I thank the next level many times for sending them to help me. They have been so patient and caring. They have shown me through their high standards what an orderly and wonderful place the next level will be to be a part of. The most exciting thing is the wait is almost over. With great joy, Coyote, and this was dated March 22nd, 1997. So that is just
You know.
one of the many things.
Mhm.
So yeah, okay. So now we're gonna get into the mass suicide. Okay, so in October of 1996, oh no, I did that already. Um, so to kill themselves, members took phenol barbiturate mixed with applesauce or pudding and washed it down with vodka. Additionally, they secured plastic bags around their heads after ingesting the mix to induce asphyxiation. All 39 were dressed in identical black shirts and sweatpants, brand new black and white Nike's Decades athletic shoes, and armband patches reading Heaven's Gate Away Team, one of many instances of the group's use of the nomenclature of the fictional universe of Star Trek. Each member had on their person a $5 bill and three quarters in their pockets. So
Why? Do they need to pay a fare to get on the UFO?
Well, I will tell you. I will about to tell you why. So, according to former members, and yes, there are former members of Heaven too.
Oh, Ivy's here. Hi, Ivy. I missed you, buddy.
Ivy. I missed you. We missed you so much. So, according to former members, this was standard for members leaving their home for jobs, and a humorous way to tell us they all had left the planet permanently. The $5 bill was for covering the cost of vagrancy laws, and the quarters were for calling home from payphones. Once a member was dead, a living member would arrange the body by removing the plastic bag from the person's head, followed by posing the body so that it lay neatly in its own bed, with faces and torsos covered by a square purple cloth for privacy. In an interview with Harry Robinson, the two surviving members said that the identical clothing was used as a uniform for the mass suicide to represent unity, while the Nike's decades were chosen because the group, quote, got a good deal on the shoes. Applewhite was also a fan of
Whoa!
Nike.
Whoa! Hold up, pause. They wore their shoes because they got it at like Payless or something.
Yep.
That's hilarious. People are just like, oh, why are they doing this? Why did they use these shoes? Oh, they got them at Payless. It seems legit.
Yep.
They got them at Payless. That's funny.
Yeah. And I will get back to the shoes because apparently now, I'm just gonna say now. So these shoes now are collector items. So
I mean, I could imagine so. Like, no one wants. I mean,
'cause
they would have to
yes,
see production of that shoe after they realize, oh, it was our shoe they were wearing. Oh fuck!
yeah,
Oh,
it got tied.
Get the fuck.
It got tied to Heaven's Gate, and so Nike had to pull these shoes off the market, and now they're collector's items, and they can go up to. There's a pair that's being sold on eBay for $1,925.
That's funny.
Yes.
That
So
people actually
these
want to
are
pay for that. It's like, hey, do you want shoes that people wore to like for that mass suicide? Here it is. Boom. Give me $1,000.
So, and there's some that even go higher than others. Some that go for $5,000.
Jesus.
But yeah. So these are collector's items, and sneakerheads, they collect them because these are collector's items, and these were tied to Heaven's Gate, so they wanted them, I guess. So they chose these shoes because they got a good deal on them, apparently. So
They went to Payless.
Yes, they went to Payless. So Applewhite was also a fan of Nikes, and quote, and therefore everyone was expected to wear and like Nikes within the group. So they're like, well, he likes Nikes, so we have to wear Nikes and like them, whatever. So
were they size 13
had...
Nikes? Men's size 13 Nikes?
I'm sure, yeah.
I was making a joke from that shitty movie Tall Girl because she was just like,
God.
I'm a high school junior wearing fucking size 13 Nikes, men's size 13 Nikes. Beat that. And then it just became a meme after that. I was just like, this is glorious. Meme the shit out of this stupid bitch. Anyways, keep going.
Okay, so Heaven's Gate also had a saying within the group, just do it, using Nike's slogan. They pronounced do as dough to reflect Applewhite's nickname. So the 39 adherents, which was 21 women and 18 men between the ages of 26 and 72, are to believe that they died in 3 groups over 3 successive days, with remaining participants cleaning up after each prior group's death. The suicides occurred.
What the fuck?
Yes. So this lasted 3 days in groups.
Wait, Ivy's saying he was one of them.
Ivy, shut up.
I mean, did he meet I want to know. Did he meet the aliens? How were they?
So.
Go on. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
The suicides occurred in groups of 15, and 9
be- between approximately March 22nd and March 26th. Among the dead was Thomas Nichols, who is the brother of the actress Nichelle Nichols, who is best known for her role as Ursula in the original television series of Star Trek. Leader Applewhite was the third to last member to die. Two people remained after him and were the only ones who would be found with bags over their heads and not having purple cloths covering their top halves. Before the last of the suicides, similar sets of packages were sent to numerous Heaven's Gate affiliated or former affiliated individuals, and at least one media outlet, the BBC department responsible for Louis Theroux's Weird Weekends, for which Heaven's Gate had earlier declined participation. Among the list of recipients was Rio D'Angelo. The package D'Angelo received on the evening of March 25th, as other packages had, contained two VHS tapes, one with Doe's final exit and the other with the farewell messages of group followers. It also contained a letter stating that, among other things, quote, "We have exited our vehicles just as we had entered them." Upon informing his boss of the contents of the packages, D'Angelo received a ride from Los Angeles to the Heaven's Gate home in Rancho Santa Fe so he could verify the letter. D'Angelo found the back door intentionally left unlocked to allow access and used a video camera to record what he had found. After leaving the house, D'Angelo's boss, who had waited outside, encouraged him to make calls to authorities, alerting them to his discovery. Um, the San Diego County Sheriff's Department received an anonymous tip through the 911 system at 3:15 p.m. on March 26, suggesting that they, quote, "check on the welfare of the residents." Days after the suicides, this caller was revealed to be D'Angelo. So the excerpt of this 911 call is, "Caller, yes, I need to report an anonymous tip. Who do I talk to? Sheriff's Department. Okay, this is regarding what? Caller, this is regarding a mass suicide and I can give you the address." The single deputy who responded to the call entered the home through a side door, saw 10 bodies, and was nearly overcome by a, quote, "pungent odor." The bodies were already decomposing in the hot California spring. Yeah. So it was just decomposition. After a cursory search by two deputies found no one alive, both retreated until a search warrant could be procured. All 39 bodies were ultimately cremated. So the Heaven's Gate event was widely publicized in the media as an example of mass suicide. When the news broke of the suicides and their relation to the Hale-Bopp comet, the co-discoverer of the comet, Alan Hale, was drawn to the story. Hale's phone, quote, "never stopped ringing the entire day." He did not respond until the next day when he spoke on the subject at a press conference, but only after researching the details of the incident. Speaking at the Second World Skeptics Congress in Heidelberg, Germany on July 24, 1998, Dr. Hale discussed the scientific significance and popular lore of comets and gave a personal account of his discovery. He then lambasted the combination of scientific literacy, willful delusions, a radio talk show's deception of imaginary spacecraft following the comet, and a cult's bizarre yearnings for ascending to another level of existence that led to the Heaven's Gate mass suicides. Hale said that well before Heaven's Gate, he had told a colleague, "We are probably going to have some suicides as a result of this comet." The sad part is that I was really not surprised. Comets are lovely objects, but they don't have apocalyptic significance. We must use our minds, our reasons. News of the 39 deaths in Rancho Santa Fe motivated the copycat suicide of a 58-year-old man living near Marysville, California. The man left a note dated March 27th, which said, quote, "I'm going on the spaceship with Hale-Bopp to be with those who have gone before me," end quote, and imitated some of the details of the Heaven's Gate suicides as they have been reported in the media up to that point. The man was found dead by a friend on March 31st and had no connection with Heaven's Gate. At least 3 former members of Heaven's Gate ultimately died by suicide themselves in the months after the mass suicide. On May 6, 1997, Wayne Cook and Chuck Humphrey attempted suicide in a hotel in a manner similar to that was used by the group. Cook died, and Humphrey survived this attempt. Another former member, James Perky Jr., died by suicide by a self-inflicted gunshot wound on May 11th. Humphrey, who has survived his first suicide attempt, ultimately killed himself in Arizona in February 1998. Two former members, Mark and Sarah King of Phoenix, Arizona, operating as the Tela Foundation, are believed to maintain the group's website, and that's why the main website is still um, up and running.
You say maintain though. You say maintain though.
Yeah, maintain. Yes.
That website ain't maintained though.
Yeah.
It ain't maintained at all.
Yeah. So there is some so Heaven's Gate was referenced in popular culture. So in 1979, Gary Sherman filmed the television movie Mysterious 2 based on the exploits of Applewhite and Nettles. Then relatively unknown, although it was not aired until 1982. In its first live episode following the mass suicide, SNL aired a sketch where the cult members made it to space. It was followed by a commercial parody for Keds, featuring the tagline, worn by level-headed Christians, as well as footage of the Nike-clad corpse of the Heaven's Gate members. In the time since, Heaven's Gate has been an inspiration for many fictional cults and mass suicide events. And so we talked about this earlier.
Mm-hmm.
In television, the cult and suicides were referenced in the Family Guy episode Chitty Chitty Death Bang,
Mm-hmm.
CSI episodes Shooting Stars, an episode of Wallander, and in Cowboy Bebop, the episode Brain Scratch, and an absolutely fabulous episode called Small Opening. In 2013, the comedy series Key and Peele included a sketch titled Cult Mass Suicide, and that was season 3, episode 12.
Yes, that was.
Similarities to the Heaven's Gate tragedy.
Ah, man, that was awesome.
It was so good.
That was a great one.
And it was also referenced in Dude, Where's My Car? It was also referenced in Deadpool and in The Lodge. The latter featuring visual nods to the purple shrouds covering the victims' bodies. And in 2020, a documentary series entitled Heaven's Gate, The Cult of Cults was released. It was also referenced in music and also in video games. So in Far Cry 5, the video game Far Cry 5, it featured a fictional doomsday cult called Eden's Gate, whose name was inspired by Heaven's Gate. And in Grand Theft Auto 5, it featured a fictional cult called the Altruist Cult, whose in-game website closely resembles that of Heaven's Gate. The book Jupiter's Bones and the other that came out in 1998 that's by Phil Kellerman, and Victims by Travis Jefferson. They are focused on cults based on Heaven's Gate. And like I said, the Nike's infamy caused by the mass suicides, limited availability, and its sudden and unceremonious discontinuation have been cited for reasons for the high resale value of Nike's decades. And there is a video that I sent to you, and I think we have time for it, about for the survivors of Heaven's Gate. And it's gonna, there's one that, made me, one person that made me very, very, angry.
Oh.
It's just very fucking angry. I watched it and I was very angry.
I just looked at my tabs in this, and remember what I sent you before we started? It was still there.
Oh God.
Don't worry about it. It was just nothing. Don't worry. Okay. I got it up. Let me see. Okay, this is paused. And let me switch over to this. What we got here. And one and two.
Beds, mattresses, or cots as though they had just gone to sleep. The authorities say that the cult members took their own lives over a 3-day period. 15 on the first day, 15 on the second day.
Wait. Are they?
Third day. The means
Are
of
they?
death, sleeping.
Kris, is that
What?
dead bodies or is that actors?
No, this is the footage that was found.
pills ground up and
I'm asking you, are those dead bodies or are they no?
sauce,
No, this is
chased
footage
by
from the day
vodka.
that they was found.
They look like dead bodies, Kris.
Consciousness, plastic bags
Yes.
slipped over their heads so that they suffocated.
This is a book from New York Post.
I'm going to jail.
Heaven's Gate. And it's full of errors. It's not right. Very bad. This is as you can see, the mass suicide.
The cult members were wearing black shirts, and in the pockets were birth certificates, passports, and driver's licenses. But no explanation of why they all decided to end their lives.
Essentially, what the people at Heaven's Gate did was a kind of do-it-yourself rapture. They believed that by taking
Bro.
this poison and killing themselves, they were transporting their essences, their souls, up to the spaceship that was behind Hale-Bopp.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but this.
I'm going to say something I've never said before. I've thought about it, but I've never spoken it out. I believe that Tito know my mind.
What?
And I believe, regardless of how they left here, it doesn't matter. To me, they're on a higher level of understanding.
This planet is about to be
Is this the dude?
refurbished,
This is
started over.
yes,
The more
the
I
one that's
heard
like
them,
the really weird like
the
purple
more,
screen. That's Applewhite.
I thought, I got to find out what's going on. There's something going on here I don't know about. I left and went with them. It wouldn't have mattered where we went. I would have followed them anywhere.
Okay, here's an individual
He
who says, I
looks
will break away from the world.
Like
Now, breaking away from the world is not easy.
a very
It's
watered
difficult.
down
It's tough.
Patrick
And
Stewart.
breaking away doesn't mean that,
Yes.
I'm going to go live in some place with this little...
Because when I see this footage, I
And
think
I'll,
Star Trek
spend
Next
time
Generation.
on weekends or at least on holidays with
Honestly, same.
the family that I left because they're my... No. It means that you leave that world behind. You even become another individual. It means that even the mind that you
So
had
if they
as
do like a
human
like a biopic of this dude, they could just cast
and the
Patrick
soul that was
Stewart.
given to you
He'll
is
be
filled
perfect.
with next level information, next level mind, and a new creature is born.
And they have to tie it up with cult this and a cult that. It's ridiculous. Jesus was in a cult. He was Nassings. The word cult only means a group.
Sure.
I do not care for glory. I know that's the last thing that anyone would give to me on this planet.
I would describe Doe as a most extraordinary individual. Obviously not from this planet. Obviously he was very committed and devoted to his task. Very committed and devoted to his
I'm
students.
sorry. They have it on the mantle. Oh God, Kris, what is this video?
Wanted
Yeah.
the
What
best
the fuck
for
is this?
everyone.
What the
And
fuck are you
let
showing
anything
me
happen
right
to
now?
us.
I think the way to understand the suicide cults is in terms of apocalyptic disappointment. I mean, one of the things that we can predict fairly safely until the end of the world is that people who announce the coming of the apocalypse are going to be wrong. The important thing that most people don't realize is just because you're wrong doesn't mean you're inconsequential.
This group did not commit suicide. To a human, that's what a human would think because they don't know what they were doing. But I know what they were doing, and I'm telling you that they did
Was
not
this the
commit
guy who
suicide.
pissed you
I
off?
mean, suicide is taking your life.
Yeah.
They were all about developing their life and developing their soul.
Oh,
to have life in the next level.
oh, brother.
Within the past 24 hours, I have been clearly informed by my older member of how short the time is, how clearly we cannot concentrate on anything except the perspective that says the end of this civilization is very close. End of a civilization is accompanied by spading under, refurbishing the planet in preparation for another civilization.
We already knew it was
What
time
is
to
he
go.
on
We just
about?
wanted
What the
to know
fuck
when.
is he saying?
To go, you mean to commit suicide?
To leave our vehicles and go to the next level.
And you see, by losing their body, it freed them.
One of them was your daughter.
Yes. And I'm so happy for her. She had money. She had everything that anyone could want. Good education. And that wasn't it, Mama. I got to go back. I got to go with them. Go. Just go. It's all right. But we won't see each other for a while. I said, no, that's all right.
What if somebody had a disagreement about that? Maybe didn't feel that it was time to go.
This is giving me a headache.
Maybe if they didn't feel it was time to go.
My brain is starting to hurt.
You mean take that procedure and go through that whole event? Oh yes, I'm living proof. You know.
I mean, in human terms, it's very rare that a group of people get together and simultaneously decide to commit suicide.
It's rare. I'm not sure how rare it is because I don't really know all that goes on. But these people were extraordinary people. They knew exactly what they were doing. They knew how to do it, as far as developing their soul. They also knew where they were going.
Where was that?
They were going to the next level, the level of existence that's above human.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Actually, it's interesting to see a growing number of groups coming from countries.
Yeah, okay, okay, sure. All right. No, it's... Oof. No. That's enough of that. I have a headache.
Yeah.
I have a headache. That gave me a headache. Do your thing, sweet thing.
So, with all of this being said, that is the case, well, that is the history of Heaven's Gate. Yeah, man, that's pretty much all I have for you beautiful people for today.
My head hurts just from watching that video.
Yeah, and yeah, your stream went down on YouTube, but
Did?
yeah, I did.
We're down. I'm sorry, YouTube. We're down on YouTube. YouTube down. I don't know. OBS doesn't say anything.
Privacy violations. Wow.
What?
Because it said that.
I got flagged, huh?
Yeah, stream suspended for policy violations.
Yeah, it's because of the video I was showing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I might as well end this one and start another one with, yeah. Now we know for next time. Oh, wait, it's back up. I just saw it. We're back. We're back.
Oh, we're back, everyone.
Man, oh, man. We'll keep a note about that for that one. Next time, don't send videos, just don't send we have to talk over the videos now because it's to avoid detection.
Okay.
Um,
So,
yeah.
that was pretty
That
cool.
was Daiquiris and Death, everybody.
Yeah, I had fun.
Mm-hmm.
Um, even I'll probably forget next week, but I'll just announce it now. Um, so next month, since next month is June,
I mean,
and
you
June
still,
is
you
Pride
still,
Month.
wait. You still have one more week in May.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know, because I'll forget. So I'm just gonna do it now before I forget.
No, just do it
Cause
next week. Write it in your notes.
well, okay. All right, I have an announcement next week, and it's gonna be huge. So hold on to your TikToks. Um,
Yeah.
cause yeah, because I wasn't gonna, cause I don't, cause at first I thought I wasn't gonna be here next Friday because I thought I was gonna get vaccinated, but that's not gonna happen. So I have to wait till the week after next week. So
I'm already
yeah,
vaccinated. Get vaccinated, kids. Anyways,
yeah.
that was Daiquiris and Death. Good job, Chris. And since we have like a good amount of time left, we'll go to drawing. And I'll get Jessica back in here
Yes.
because I had her
And
sit
don't
out.
ask me what's gonna be next week because I don't fucking know.
Because I have an announcement myself.
Ooh.
Yeah. We'll just, oh yeah, I should set up. I'll set up drawing and all that and everything like that while, we'll get, uh, yeah, Jessica's gonna come in. Ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, da 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 da. Dreams up high, there a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, something blue. Da ba da 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 ba da da ba ba. Ay ba ba da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da da ba ba da ba da ba da ba. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over the rainbow. You know what? You know what, Chris? We can talk about the
What?
thing I sent you before the stream started.
Oh God.
So here's the deal. I don't know how this came up or anything. But when we were discussing something and the something came up and I mentioned to Chris those shitty animated stories and stuff like that, and there was not one, I didn't find one, but two that dealt with adults drinking breast milk. You want you want to elaborate further while I get all set up here?
Oh God. So we were talking about. We were talking about 90 Day Fiance.
All right, now I remember.
Yeah.
Go on. I'll let you
Yeah.
do it.
So we were talking about 90 Day Fiance, and then it got brought up too because I said that Colt was still attached to the nip nops and Debbie won't cut the umbilical cord, and then it just led to Tiff showing me these wonderful animations about people admitting couldn't get enough of drinking their mom's milk. And so I'm not gonna read that.
I will never get like the image of my favorite playlists are gone. Damn. The image of like not image but the words. It starts out really watery, but then it turns thick and creamy out of my fucking head. Damn, my favorite remixes are gone. It's not bad. They're really good. But yay, Jessica's here.
Even a perfect time, apparently.
No, it's fine. So I have an announcement, you guys. Today might be Jessica's last stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
she's going back to school. So she has to do what she's got to do. But it was always a pleasure. I mean, just maybe still be in chat if she's not busy.
Yeah. Most likely I'll be in chat, trying to keep up with you guys as you talk.
Listen, shut up.
Oh, it's the funniest thing. Just me typing like crazy as you guys are just like, yeah. We're talking
Like
about
A B
this
C D,
now.
A B C D, bam, 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 and you're just like, stop! I can't type that fast.
I know, my friggin' hands are cramping on my phone.
You're just like clack, 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 clack. Like, God damn it! I wish I didn't have to go to school.
Pretty much.
But yeah, today is going to be her last. At least for now. She'll be back.
Yeah.
But as we are speaking, she's going back on Monday, and today is her last stream with us. But another announcement. Remember, I said I made a poll, Kris?
Yeah, I remember the poll.
Hey, shut the fuck up. No one asked you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Jessica. Okay. All right. So let's bring everything and everybody up to speed about this poll. So in the poll, on Monday, I wanted to get rid of this dumb bird right here. But these two were just like, no, don't get rid of her. She's cute. She's this. She's that. Da 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 da. And I was just like, no, she's stupid. She's a stupid bird. She's useless. Like no. I want to get rid of this bird. So I was just like, you know what? Let the people decide. Let the people decide. It's out of my hands. And now I have the results. 23 people voted for the fate of this bird right here. Mm-hmm. And shut up, Jessica. I know you know, but I'm doing suspense for the audience and Kris because she's not on DVR. So 23 people voted on this poll, and thank you all you guys for voting. And the results are very one-sided, I must say.
Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Can I guess?
No.
Can I guess?
No.
God damn it.
I just want to reiterate, like, this is if this bird will live and live a happy life with Shadow the Hedgehog, or she will die like fucking Jason Todd. So.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Why are you so nervous?
I'm scared.
No, don't. I just want you to know that the results were very one-sided. It was 9% to 91. And, you know. And I'm about to. Kris, are you so scared right now?
I'm scared. Just tell me.
how do you feel? How are you feeling right now?
I'm scared. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Something, mom spaghetti.
How are you feeling? Before let me. Okay. Final guesses of what the based on my giddy reaction, based on based on my giddy reaction. How do you think it is, Kris?
So my guess is that 9% voted for the bird to live, and then maybe 1% is for the bird. No, the bird
You're such an evil piece of shit.
Shut up, Jessica.
Show her the damn hole.
I can't help it. Look at her. She's squirming. I just want to, the tickets are going to be bought. Someone's going to travel somewhere, and someone's going to get the belt.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Are you ready for the result of the fate of this dumb bird?
Yeah. Just rip it off like a Band-Aid.
Shut up, Jessica. You already know.
God.
Of course I do.
You already know.
Just tell me.
All right. Here it is. And boom. There you go. It is posted up on the screen right now. Why is she so moaning? Why are you moaning for? Kris, why are you moaning for?
I know this is why you're giddy. This is why.
Huh? What?
She's giddy because she was fucking with you.
Yeah, I was fucking with you.
I hate everything.
Do you see the results? Can you read the results for me, Kris?
Yes, I can.
I don't think she read it because she sounds so defeated.
See, I guess people have big brain energy, whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Good on ya.
Yeah.
Good on ya. People of the tubes, of the deviant hearts.
I just wanted to say that the 9% of people have the big brains and see what my point is.
Your opinion isn't valid.
Shut the fuck up, you. Who the fuck do you think you are?
You told me you'd leave it up to the poll, and guess what, bitch? You left it up to the poll.
Yeah, I did.
And the poll said she gets to live and have a happy life with Shadow the Hedgehog. So guess what?
What?
Suck it. You salty little seaweed.
I don't see why you want to keep this bird alive, but fine. The bird lives.
The bird is gonna live.
You know, that's really funny coming from somebody who sent me something yesterday that she wrote.
I didn't write anything. What are you talking about?
Don't fucking lie to me.
I didn't write anything. Hey. I don't know what I wrote. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Hey, when you nod your head yes, and you don't say no, what do you mean?
Go on.
I wrote a one shot with this bird and Shadow the Hedgehog, okay? But it doesn't mean I won't kill her.
I'm intrigued.
Well, no, you know what? Let her stay alive. Let her stay alive. She lives. She'll live. She'll stay alive. Note my words. Stay alive.
See? People have to, you know what?
She didn't get it. She didn't get it.
I got it.
I know you got it. I know you got it. I know you.
I'm gonna chastise you like a fucking bitch.
Oh, you said it like, hey, I can't kill her, but I can keep her alive. Brighten up your day.
Said in my gif of Hardstock Lucas, I'm not playing these games.
I don't know what games you mean. And you said keep her alive. I said she's true. She'll stay alive.
Yeah, and you're playing these games, and I'm not playing these games.
What games do you think I'm playing?
Where you're gonna fucking make her suffer on?
No, I'm not gonna make her suffer. You said keep her alive. I'm going to keep her. No, yes I do, because I want to kill her, but you won't let me kill her. So fine, you'll get your wish. You won't let her out of her misery. She's going to stay alive.
Good job, everyone.
Nerd, fucking salty ass, sippy ass nerd.
You know it was gonna happen either way.
All the flavors you could be in.
You're a freaking sadist.
I mean, she got shot.
Yeah, you're a sadist.
Oh yeah, I didn't tell Kris that she got shot. She totally got shot.
Wait, what?
It didn't register.
Yeah, she got shot. She got clapped.
Why did she get clapped?
Because she was doing stupid. No. They were running from GUN, and the GUN soldiers saw her as a threat because she stole a valuable asset, Shadow the Hedgehog, and they needed to shoot her down because she was dangerous. She fucking knocked out like a dozen people.
So she got clapped?
Yeah.
Again, nonsense.
What the fuck do you mean? How come you can do all your devil shit and demon shit, but I can't torture the bird? This is bullshit. Fuck you. You give your fucking characters nightmares and shit, PTSD and shit, but I can't do anything to the bird? Fuck you.
I never said you couldn't, but you go too far sometimes.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Says who?
You forget the other person who exists in these
Ooh.
years.
Ooh. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Fuck you. You and your devil shit and your bullshit saying like, oh, she's running away from the devil, and she's being tortured by the devil. Fuck you. You fucking hypocrite.
Are you done?
Fuck you.
Are you done being angry and salty?
I'm not angry. I'm not angry and salty about the results. No, they can have the results. That's fine. That is fine. I'm angry at you. No, I'm angry at this bitch right here for being a fucking hypocrite.
all the flavors you could be, and you choose to be salty.
I'm salty because she's a fucking hypocrite.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny.
Bitch, you're just as bad as me. Fuck you.
That's funny.
You're the queen. You think I'm bad? She's the queen of angst. Fuck off. You're sitting there on your fucking high horse, but you know, Kris doesn't fucking know all the shit you've done. Need I remind you, you wrote a fic about someone getting tortured and liking it? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. She's no better. If I'm a sadist, what the fuck are you?
I'm a masochist.
Exactly.
I'm the other fucking flip of the coin.
Holy fuck. She's worse than me. She's like that Chihuahua picture. She's like, yeah, I'll get tortured shit. Are you fucking kidding me? And I'm getting paraded for wanting to, like, do shit to the bird. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you.
Oh my god.
It's fucking funny. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm putting you on blast, bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Oh, Tiff, why are you so mean? Why do you want to kill the bird? Why are you so mean to the bird? Da, A, B, C, D, and E. Fuck you. No, Kris. She's a fucking hypocrite. Fuck you, Jessica, because I read the fan fictions. I saw the pictures. I saw what you did to your little squirrel boy. Fuck you. I even saw what you did to the bunny. Fuck you. Bullshit. What kind of malarkey is this? This kangaroo court.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking, you would have started fucking crying for how much I weapons. Chris is just here, just experiencing this. This is great. Oh my god.
She even drank. I feel bad.
Holy
The point of the matter is, ladies, Jessica's a fucking hypocrite. I should be able to give conflict to the bird when I want to, and she has no right to. Fuck you.
Like, I'm straight up gonna murder
Fuck
her.
you. Fuck you. You're no better. What do you mean, eh?
To a degree.
No, fuck you. Own up to your shit. You little shit.
I know I'm no better.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And then
no, shit though.
no, don't and then expect the same treatment. Now, why are you so shocked that I'm yelling at you right now?
I'm not.
You fucking hypocrite. This goddamn hypocrite.
And you can just hear me giggling. What the fuck are you talking about? Me being so shocked. I'm fucking giggling because I'm like, I expect this, but at the same time, it's fucking funny. Came out of left field and it's still fucking
Fuck you.
But yeah, Chris, she does have a point. I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. I've done a lot.
Little bit. Bitch did not just say little bit. No. Do you want me to send Kris all these fucking photos?
Calm down or I won't correct myself.
Oh.
I'm a big hypocrite. I do a lot of shit to my characters. But the only reason I'm getting so freaking mad at you is
What?
because you're just like, I'm gonna straight up just murder her. I'm like,
Yeah!
that.
I mean, you were gonna do the same thing!
No, any characters that died or already dead, they're not important.
Yeah, but you were gonna kill someone off already! Oh, fuck you! Such bullshit. She's a fucking hypocrite right now. You fucking hypocrite. Giving me shit when you do even worse than me.
Maybe I should send Kris that one thing.
Do it. Send them all of them. All of them. Own up to your shit.
I'm not sending her the fic.
At least the bunny stuff.
I already did.
Yeah. Now you see. Why you, Kris? Now I'm gonna yell at you. Why the fuck didn't you give her shit?
Wait, you're talking about this. You're talking about.
No, fuck you. Shut up, Jessica. No, Kris, answer the question. Don't hide behind this bitch right now. Why the fuck am I getting all this shit, but this one doesn't get anything? After what she showed you.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Hey. I know where you live.
Yes, you do know where I live.
Don't make me get off this chair and leave to go to your house. So explain yourself. Why the fuck I get all this shit, but this one doesn't get any shit, considering the context?
Okay, because first of all, you weren't supposed. I wasn't gonna let you kill the bird because the bird deserves to live.
Oh my god.
And like
Again, all right, but why didn't she? That doesn't explain why she didn't get any shit for all the shit she put the bunny through.
Well, okay, she did put the bunny through a lot of shit. I will say that. I will admit to that.
Yeah. How come I'm the one who's getting shit on?
Because it didn't. Well,
Kris, I'm about to get up. No, fuck you, Kris. I'm coming over. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm coming over. No, fuck you. Where's my keys? Where are my keys?
Tiff, come back.
Some bullshit right here. Where are my keys?
On the next episode of Daiquiris and Death.
Alright, so I'm gonna send you the pictures though.
Where the fuck are my keys?
I'm gonna send you the pictures though.
Give me my purse.
About what I did to my
Hey. I'm fucking playing with her.
hints about what I did to the squirrel boy.
Bullshit is
And
this?
this is Squirrel Boy in his
Oh my
original
God.
form, not just him being a squirrel, because that would make it weird. This one. This is just hints of what I did. We didn't even get to this part, so I didn't even get to how bad it could have been.
Oh God.
I was just like, this is the kind of dynamic that I just like have as a guilty pleasure.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. This is just something I have as a guilty pleasure. I enjoy a little bit of angst, a little bit of manipulation in my
Dear God.
fictional material.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Kris?
Yeah,
Kris, I'm gonna give you one more chance.
I saw the pictures.
Yeah. What you have to say?
What? I don't know what is worse. I mean, I have the same thing or whatever.
The same guilty pleasure.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna fuck Kris up.
Not
I'm gonna fuck her up.
no, I have too much to live for.
James, I'm sorry, your girlfriend's about to die.
I haven't gotten married or bared kids yet.
Bob, you should have thought of that beforehand, huh?
I'm fucking cackling at her reaction because I specifically told her we never got to this part.
What
in
part?
AU.
What part?
With good old Davi.
Huh?
Davi.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you showed her that. Oh, yeah.
We never got to that part.
The fic is so much worse. The fic is so much worse.
Oh yeah, the fic is worse. I'm not sending you the fic.
The fic is worse.
Yes.
Oh God.
Stupid son of a bitch trying to go under the radar. Fuck you!
No, I'm way under the radar because I don't feel like getting fucking clowned by a bunch of fucking white knights on the internet because they think that fiction mirrors reality. I don't feel like getting clowned and clapped by a bunch of bitches who do that.
Well, you know.
That's why I am a mystery, and I say mystery with a fucking quotation marks. That's why I don't put my social media on the fucking channel. It's just like, because I don't post anything. I don't want to post anything.
The only social media you're public about is our blog.
Yeah, that's about it.
She doesn't want to be found. I mean, you know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to hold this over your head, but I'm going to be nice.
Because literally, listen, the only way you're finding me is through the blog. And even then, all I gotta do is delete it. I got nothing on there for show.
You know, you're right.
I don't post anything on my social media because people be way too crazy about call-out culture and cancel culture.
I said a lot of shit. Like, I talk smack about BTS all the fucking time because I don't give a fuck. And Kris is a BTS stan.
I mean, so am I to a degree, but I've realized that I don't need them. I got other bitches to, like, shrimp over. And they are in the lovely category of Monster X and EXO. Mostly Monster X, because EXO keeps robbing me of everything.
Yeah, because they're all going into the army.
Every time somebody comes out,
I think
another one goes in.
I think only Sehun didn't go in yet.
That's because he's baby.
Because he's the youngest.
The baby of the group. Yeah.
Even though he's older than us.
Yep.
But he's not older than Kris.
He's probably gonna go in when everybody else goes back.
Ironically, when everybody comes out, he goes in.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
I mean, that's how it was. Like, Jimin and Dio went in, and then they came out, and then Suho went in, and then Baekhyun went in, and then Jinyo went in, and then Sehun is just there, and Lay's like out promoting his shit.
And then there's Kai.
Did Kai go in?
I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about that. Kai's just doing his own thing.
I think Kai's like the second youngest.
Well, when the others come back, those two are going in.
Yeah, pretty much. Welp.
Point is, I don't post nothing. I don't want to post nothing. I'll stay here in my own lane, enjoying myself and my guilty pleasures.
And you shame me when you're fucking no good, rotten hypocrite.
Kris, feel lucky, because I am willingly choosing not to send you that fic.
I read it. It's bad.
She's read it.
Oh, God.
Like, you thought that picture was bad? The fic is worse.
Oh, no.
And if you read that, and if you read that fic, you would understand everything I was talking about.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So,
I don't wanna now.
fuck you, Jessica. Fuck you.
I don't want her to read the fic, because every time I look back at it, I'm like, I get it, but also, why?
You son of a bitch.
I don't wanna.
Fucking coming in my house in front of my salad and saying
Right in front of my salad.
right in front of my salad, berating me. But then then you look behind her and he's even a bigger mountain.
Oh, God.
I'm like that person where it's just like, yeah, come talk to me about your emotional issues whenever you need help. And then behind that person is just a pile of fucking, just
Yeah.
emotional issues.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Story of my life.
That's me. That's me with mostly angst.
She, like I said, she's the angst queen.
I am.
So I don't know why the holy hell is she giving me shit for doing angst with the bird, because her sweet Bordeaux is getting hurt. Fuck you.
We just can't allow that to happen.
No, fuck you. The bird's getting hurt. I'm sorry. She'll live. She'll live. Oh, she'll live. But she's gonna get hurt.
I don't like the sound of that.
It might be a fate worse than death. But you guys voted.
No.
You guys voted. She will live. Oh, she will live. I'll make sure of that.
Are you done being ominous as fuck?
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you done being ominous as fuck?
No. Yes.
Well, stop.
Stop what? Stop what, Jessica?
Stop being ominous as fuck.
Why? Cause why?
What? I don't know. I looked back at the stream and I lost my train of thought.
Why? Because I was drawing a background.
Yeah.
Because remember that other fic I sent you? And I said I was going to do like a little art for it? This is what I'm doing right now. I'm at least starting it. I'm at least starting it because we have some time before I have to continue cooking, because I got up to put the rice in the rice cooker.
What are we having tonight?
Some orange chicken.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm not making it. It's frozen because I'm lazy, but
Oh, that is a whole mood.
it's just
Yeah, that is a whole mood.
yeah. I'm lazy. I'm not gonna suffer through all that. Are you kidding me? Well, I'm sad because my favorite Sonic mixes got off of YouTube, and I'm just here with my dick in my hand. I'm just like, well, shit. I guess I'll play this one. Yeah, it was the one that had fist bumping, and I was just like, I want to listen to fist bump, but I can't listen to fist bump anymore because it's gone. 'Cause every night I will save your life, and every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I was in a dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will think you, and every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I can say the day in a dream of an absolution. Why is Silver's theme song so fucking romantic?
I don't know, but I live for it. I live for it.
I know you do. That's why I bring it up.
For it. It's my favorite. He's my favorite boy. And that is the whole reason why we're in this mess in the first place.
Oh, because I won't listen to straight up Sonic music on my run one day. Oh, boo fucking who. So sad for you.
You sat there, you came back, and you were like, so, I listened to Dreams of Absolution. I was like, oh, yeah? You're like, yeah, it fucking hits. It hits different. And I was like, don't do it.
I didn't. No. You went off on your own and looked it up. And then you came back to me saying, fuck you. And I said, what did I do? You said, you made me listen to Dreams of Absolution, and now I can't stop thinking about Silver. I'm just like, that's your own fucking fault. Fuck you. Trying to make me look bad.
When I said don't do it, I was talking about myself to myself.
Yeah. You did
And
it.
then I went on YouTube.
Yeah. You went on YouTube.
Yeah.
Found Dreams of Absolution.
Because I wouldn't have thought for a second about it if you didn't bring it up.
Oh, you know. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. In the words of the great and powerful Ivy. But you know, is it such a bad thing that we have such a resurgence of what we loved, what brought us together, Jessica?
Technically, it did bring us together.
Yeah, you're right. Because I wanted clout, and you had the clout.
I had the cloud at the time.
At the time, you did, yeah. Nowadays, I mean, if you post a selfie, you might get clout. But you're not going to do that.
Ew.
No, fuck you and you're ill. You're cute.
Oh, no. Gross.
I will
Disgusting.
fucking yell it into your fucking ear. I will buy a ticket over there right now and yell in your ear, you're fucking cute. Until you're deaf. And then you'll be a cute deaf. With your small hands doing sign language. Because you are cute.
Audacity.
The audacity of what, Jessica?
You doing that nonsense?
Oh, you expected any less from me? How dare? Bold of you to assume I wouldn't be extra when it comes to you, Jessica. Bold of you. How cute. You assume that I wouldn't be cute. I mean, I'm not cute. I wouldn't be extra.
No.
Huh?
Go back.
Nah.
Bold of me to assume that you wouldn't be cute.
What?
What was that?
I don't know.
Kris, you heard that, right?
I did.
Kris, no, you didn't. You weren't paying attention.
No, I heard it. And you're cute.
Uh-huh.
You are cute.
Kris, are you home right now? Hold on. Kris, are you home right now? You home right now? Grab my purse. Kris, you home? You better be home right now.
I know you ain't about to leave rice just sitting there cooking.
Oh my fucking god.
She's funny.
Now,
Tiff?
Kris.
Tiff,
What, Kris?
you good?
Huh?
You good, sis?
Kris, remember what I know, the information I have.
Yes.
Remember the tools I have.
Yes.
So, if you want to press my buttons, I highly suggest you don't.
I breathed. I fucking breathed.
You breathe.
I breathed.
You.
I breathed. Wow, I'm exhausted. See, this is why I didn't drink, because I'm very tired. I breathed, and then I get starting to get my ass beat.
I just asked you if you were home. I didn't say I was going to beat your ass, but if you really want me to.
I breathed and I threatened to get my ass beat.
Yes.
Fucking funny.
You know. I can't even concentrate.
I just breathed. And this is the thing I get.
Yeah. I just want to give you a big old hug.
I don't trust that.
Why? I'm not Gigi.
I definitely don't trust that. But I don't trust
What don't you trust, Kris?
I
Tell
don't know.
Mama. Tell me. What do you don't trust about me? I like to think we have a pretty good relationship.
I don't like the sound of that.
What do you mean? What, what do you mean?
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh, whatever do you mean?
I don't like.
The sound of
The sound
what?
of
Kris, oh my God, what happened? Did something happen
No,
to you?
no, this
Oh
is
my God, Kris, are you okay?
No, I don't like this.
Don't like what, Kris?
I need to call someone because I'm scared.
Who do you need to call? Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters.
You're gonna call Ghost.
Ghostbusters can't help you now.
Oh, maybe they can. You'll
I
never
don't
know.
think so.
Nah, maybe. But I don't understand why Kris is so scared right now.
'Cause
I wonder whatever could have happened to make her so frightened.
Because you're gonna beat me.
Beat you?
You're gonna beat
you?
me.
Oh my God. I'm going to beat Kris?
Yes.
Oh
And
no.
I don't like the sound of that.
That's
Oh,
not unheard of.
you know. I mean, did you do anything that warrants a beating?
I was innocent.
Were you really?
Yes, I was.
Because it sounds to me you were pulling some shit. And
Whatever do you mean?
I think you know exactly what I mean, Kris.
Listen,
Yeah.
I do nothing wrong. I just breathe. I just did a Daiquiris and Death segment, and I thought it was really well.
Yeah,
know
you did a
where-
good job. Maybe next
I did
week
do a good
we
job.
can discuss about you.
Me?
Yeah.
See, this is why. No, I'm not doing this. No, this isn't
Doing
happening.
what? What is happening? What is wrong?
We're not gonna talk about me.
Why can't we talk about? You're such an interesting person.
No, we're not gonna talk about
About
me
your
on
life
Friday
story.
because of Daiquiris and Death.
I'll let your life story, where you've been, how you came to be, how you came not to be.
See? No, how not to be. See, I'm gonna die.
How are you gonna die? Why?
Because you're
Huh.
gonna hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I got too much to do. I need to get married and pop out babies.
Well, you should have thought of that beforehand, to be fair.
I wonder how much it is to go in the witness protection program.
It's pretty expensive.
Ah, hell.
But I don't understand why you want to.
Because I don't like this.
Don't like what, Kris?
I don't like this.
Don't like what? What do you like?
I don't like this this thing. 'Cause this is Jesus vibes. And I don't like it.
You don't like what? You don't like my friendliness?
This is giving me GG vibes.
Oh,
something
why
that-
is it? Why would it ever give you Gigi vibes? I mean, come on. You know me
Because
better
she would
than
do
that.
this every time. Literally, like, every time. Like, something would pop off. She would just be, like, all nice and shit.
Oh,
And then,
oh, what? Come on now.
yes,
Oh, you're so silly.
see, you're doing it.
No, why would I ever do that? Especially to you. You're one of my good friends.
I don't trust it.
And I think my good friend Kris deserves special treatment.
I don't like it.
What do you like?
I don't like help. Someone help me, please.
I need somebody
Or
help,
fear.
not just anybody help.
You know, I need someone help.
Bright lights and colors all around.
Just gonna chill here.
Huh?
I'm just gonna chill here while you two just hash out your little marital situation.
What? What do you mean, Jessica?
Nor do you heed.
Your shit don't work on me. Don't even try it.
I mean, sometimes it does.
Sometimes it does. Right now, it ain't.
Sometimes it does it during the right context. And,
Yeah.
Oh, look, Pinterest is open.
Oh, good luck. Have fun.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm just saying. I'm just here drawing a background.
Okay.
Feels so right. Yes, we run it. I'll keep on running. Oh, this feels so right. Just keep my hands and wanna reach for the stars tonight. Tonight. Up day by day. Oh, that's how the houses work. God damn. God damn, I'm stupid. Below my feet, got no regrets inside of me. And not looking back, and not giving up, and not letting go. Just keep on running. I'm gonna reach for the stars. Although they look pretty far, I'm gonna find my own way and take a chance on today. The colors feel so nice, and it feels like keep on running. The colors feel so nice. Just take my hand, we're gonna reach for the stars tonight. Tonight. How does this background look to you girls?
It looks good.
Don't lie to me.
Fuck. All right, then I won't talk. Bye.
No, come back. Come back. Come back. There's only so how long I could sing.
Jesus Christmas. I said it was good, and you're just like, hey, don't lie to me.
Don't you fucking lie to me. The colors feel so right. We're gonna keep on running. I think I'm getting better at backgrounds. Mostly because ketchup. Let's take my hand, we're gonna
Ketchup
reach.
is very helpful.
It is. Without it, I will not be able to do good quality backgrounds. Take a chance tonight, reach for the stars tonight, tonight. Oh, damn it, I didn't save it. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, now it's saved.
God damn it. Now you gotta go eat one to go back and read
What?
that shitty ass thing I wrote.
Well, it's not my fault that you wrote it. You should be ashamed of yourself, young lady.
I'm not gonna.
I know you're not.
Now I gotta figure out where it is.
Should be somewhere. I mean, you did it.
I might have just found it. Let's see.
It's insane in the membrane.
Yep, there it is.
Insane in the brain. Crazy
I didn't
insane.
name this thing. That's why I was like, I don't know which
In
one
the
it is.
membrane. Well, you
I
know.
should probably name this.
Yeah, you should, but you didn't.
Nope.
But you didn't. This line is too thick for my liking. Let's try this one. That is too thin. Maybe it'll work. Let's try it out. But this needs to go up then. Because it's so thin. Fuck. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ta 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 ta. Ha ba ta 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 ta. Ha ba 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 ta ta ta. Ha ba ta 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 ta. Ha potato potato. Ta ta ba ta. Ha ba da 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 da. Shit. Move. There. Excellent. You know what I couldn't stop listening to the other day?
Wow.
Fucking Ever After High.
Oh.
No.
Cause you're a royal rebel, you together, and ever after high.
Don't drag me back into that.
Alright. I'll sing something else. In his world, life's an open book. In his world, where compromise does not exist. In his world, the world that meets the rest.
Oh. That reminds me.
What?
Does Kris have two particular men that she is very interested in?
In what fandom?
Oh, Lord.
I don't give a shit.
Go-
Remember a certain game we played the other day?
The other day?
Yeah,
I don't remember shit.
where we picked between two of them.
Oh, y'all have fun with that.
Was this when I was gone?
Yeah, this is when you were being an adult.
Oh, God.
Do the red one and the emo.
Yes. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, so Kris, who would you pick between Knuckles and Shadow?
Fuck.
You have to pick one of them.
I have to pick one?
Yeah, you can't have both. One of them has to live.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, is one gonna die?
Yeah.
One's gonna die?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know, because, I mean, you have the Tims as one.
Fuck you and your Tims.
Knows the way, apparently. Or asks if you know the way.
Oh my god.
This is good.
Oh, and then one wears Air Forces, which I didn't say to draw.
Fuck you in particular.
I didn't tell you to. You did it not.
Fuck you.
I didn't put it in your brain.
Chris?
Actually, no, yes, I did put it in your brain.
Yes, you did. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I didn't tell you
I
to
hate
draw
your
it.
dumb ass, man.
I didn't tell you to, did I tell you to draw it?
Chris?
Yes.
Fuck you. You can go fuck yourself.
I didn't tell you to draw it.
Fuck you.
You drew it on your own, not me.
Fuck you. Pick who dies. Pick who you're gonna save. Pick who you're gonna put on the fucking door in Titanic.
Fine.
He picks between the two.
God damn it.
Don't be a puss.
I can't decide.
I have to choose between two of my top faves. Fuck off.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. If I had to pick one to save, ooh, this is gonna be so controversial. Fine. Okay, I pick. No, you're not gonna pick him. Okay, I pick Shadow.
She was about to pick Knuckles.
No, wait, I pick Shadow. Fuck Knuckles and his Tim.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Damn, she really.
You don't want to hear his mixtape.
Well, his mixtape might not. Well, his mixtape could be fire though.
See, this is how what I love about Kris. She's very influenced. You can say anything, and then she'll switch her mind.
This is true, and it's one of my downfalls.
I mean, he got Charmy B fucking selling his shit.
And like, he got the Yankees jersey on with the matching hat,
I'll be right back. Hang
and
on.
he has the chain, and
Yep.
he has a do-rag. Yes, Knuckles has a do-rag. But still, you know what? Fuck Knuckles. Even though he doesn't even know the way.
So, Kris hates Knuckles now. Okay.
I don't hate Knuckles. It just, I had to pick one and someone had to go.
So Kris hates Knuckles now.
I don't hate Knuckles. This is a lie.
I really need to start cooking dinner. So I have to end the stream here. Thank you everybody for joining in today. Even though some technical mishaps happen, it's all right. It's normal. It's fine. Thank you ladies for joining in.
Thanks once again.
Yes, thanks. Even though I showed up late.
Nah, I told you to show up late because the last time we had multiple people on Daiquiris and Death, she could not talk at all.
I couldn't function, and it was very tough for me.
That's why I just said.
Really sad.
Yeah, that's why I said, all right, let's just limit it to just the two of us because we're already a chaotic duo.
Yes, I got very sad.
Yeah. But yeah. So, Jessica, we're gonna miss you being here on stream.
Yeah, I miss being here on stream, but like, maybe the only times I'll be able to pop on the stream is maybe Fridays for you guys.
Yeah, maybe. When like Kris is done with her segments.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. This was a doozy.
So we stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we will be back on Monday. And if you want to follow us on social media, it's linked down in the description below or in the About page if you're watching on Twitch. I wanted to say something else, but I forgot. Monday it'll be back to the norm and be me and Kris with Jessica trying to type in chat and keep up with the conversation. But that's okay. We still love her, and we'll miss her.
Yes, we will.
Her cute little voice.
Yes.
You act like you can't just call me any day of the damn week.
I mean, you're right, but you know. So, yeah. And in the words, my favorite cartoon character. Good night, everybody, and have a good weekend. Say good night, ladies.
Good night. Be safe in your love.
Good night. Have a good weekend.